Hello, hello, hello. All right, it's Saturday, June 27th. Let's get some games in. All right. So, I think I might be doing a few threes games here in a bit. Found some people on LFG a couple weeks ago. Actually, only a few days ago, and been playing a few games here and there when they're online. They're playing from the Asia time zones. So, I think it's like they're just like waking up right now. So let me queue for some solo shuffle, solo blitz in the meantime. And yeah, let's see if we can get a little climbing in. Got up to 3K in blitz. Oh, looks like games are going already. Nice. Hey there, Aoki. How are you doing? Happy Saturday to you. Just getting some games in. And in the meantime, let's check some crafting orders, do some stuff. I actually started doing a little bit of questing over in the new zone, Val. Place is claustrophobic. I do not like that place. I still need to check out the other zone too. I don't know if I'm gonna like. I don't know. It's just not. It's just not a priority, I guess. Let's see. All right, I did my crafting orders on this guy, I guess. Let's see. What am I up to? I think I'm like pretty much set for end of season. I feel like I'm ready for the end of the season. I'm ready for season two. Been doing a bunch of climbing. I've got 20 more Gladiator games to finish up. What else? What else? What else? Yeah, I was thinking about whether I'm going to try and make the push for an M plus because my M plus score is still leaves a lot to be desired, but I guess I need to do like there's like another mount. I think at 3,500 rating or something. It starts to get a little harder around 3,200. Actually, maybe it's really easy now because like everyone's so much higher item level than they were when I did this stuff. I did this stuff ages ago. It's like months ago now. Hmm. Yeah, whatever. All right, 1 second. Let me just check some stream settings stuff. Plug in my phone. Keep forgetting to charge my phone these days. Okay. Hey, okay. What happens when season two comes out? So, what happens in terms of rating is everyone gets set back to 0. So you start over in rating, but your MMR, like your hidden matchmaking rating, like this rating up here, which you can only see if you have an add-on, is it's basically semi reset. So you retain some progress in terms of like, when you start the next season, you'll be facing people around your skill level, but you have to climb back up from 0. But there will be new rewards, new gear. It doesn't really matter too much because, like in PvP, the gear progression's largely the same from season to season. But what does matter is there's usually a series of balancing patches. A couple of skills get changed. Sometimes a class will get reworked. So that can kind of shake things up in the meta. And so that, we'll see how much of a change there will be in season two. But that's kind of like it just kind of brings a little bit of freshness. Um, since you didn't play the full season one, I doubt it like matters too much to you. But like season one's been going for I want to say like 3 or 4 months now. I think seasons last around 6 months now. I think, and they're kind of punctuated in the middle by like a zero 0.5 patch, which like adds a little item level, a couple of balancing changes, things like that, just to keep things fresh. But yeah, season two it'll be fun. It's kind of just fun climbing up from 0 and starting over. Hey, Yahtzee. It's the nicest WoW player to exist. I don't know if I am, but I'm sure I'm not. But at least I try not to rage when I'm on stream. That's the one thing I do. Not even 100% of the time, but at least most of the time. Drowsy finally Warlock streams. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm queued up right now, but I think I might do some threes in a minute here. Um, I did a few games of threes with some folks that I met in LFG a little bit ago, and yeah, it's kind of like going well. We're like 30 games in now. It's pretty fun. I'm the least toxic WoW streamer. Would you take that title? You know, I might be. I might be up there. I might be up there. I don't even like. I didn't even try to avoid cursing. You know, I will like censor messages. I mean, I won't censor them, like delete them, but I just when I read them out loud, I'll like, it's kid friendly, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't even try to go for that. It's just like I find it awkward to be. I find it awkward to get angry, like in front of people. Maybe it's like a psychological block or something, but I just find that kind of like off-putting, you know? 15 out of 50, stressing here below 23. Oh yeah, yeah. Don't stress. Don't stress. There's a little inflation every week, and you'll get it. If you already got 15, no problem. You just need to find a good group of people. One problem is like Warlock is not as flexible this season. I feel like it's not it's not really okay. Looks like they want to go down. It's not really that strong essentially in some setups that it was strong in War Within. So it's kind of limiting, kind of frustrating, honestly. Uh, but you know what? Demo's fairly flexible. Affliction is not terrible at all. You just need a super high damage composition, basically. Let's see. Aoki, so you have to buy all the conquest gear again? Yeah. But the one thing that makes it kind of interesting is everyone starts from scratch, and there's a cap every week. There's a cap in how much conquest you can earn per week. So it ends up actually making it so you can only get like maybe one piece per week. And so you kind of have to be thoughtful about what you want to prioritize. And it also keeps everybody on the same footing as they get geared together. So, it's kind of like false progression in a way. It's like kind of unnecessary. And I think there's a lot of folks who think that we should just do away with gear progression entirely in PvP. But I think it's kind of fun. I mean, the main thing is like you just don't want to waste a week's worth of conquest by buying a piece that you're going to replace very quickly. Uh, but I think actually next season there will be more wiggle room because I think the way that the catalyst is going to work next season is like everyone's going to wear set pieces, so that takes a lot of the decision making out of the gearing process. So okay, we've been playing demo, and I think he's been playing marksman. Um, it's been working pretty good. Let's see. Let me change my oh, my gear's right. All right, cool, cool. Gotta say, 50 games for Gladiator is a lot of games. It seems a little excessive, I'll be honest. It's a little excessive. Uh, I think it should be 25 the way that strategist is, which already takes a long time. This guy's saying if the DH is caster form, I should go on him. Dude, I don't even know how to tell the difference. How do you tell the difference? Do casters are they the only ones who cast collapsing star? If so, then like how do you like even know? I don't know. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Coil him. Let's just start. He's consuming. Is that what is that? What does that mean? Dude, everyone in threes plays like super duper mega cowards. It's insane. They're not even like I don't even know why, you know? It's like just come on. Look, I mean like he silences me and then line of sights me. It's like that's like a little much, you know? You're the healer real quick. Actually, I'm just gonna dispel my own Hodge because I'm out of line of sight. Oh, dang it. He dodged my thingy. So they're using Diamond Eyes, which is very annoying. Oh, shoot. I forgot to reset my port. I'm going to fear this guy out here. Stun him. I think I got to reset over here. Shoot, I need to start getting some precogs. That would be nice. The silences are just really something else, though. Shoot, I just stunned the wrong thing. I'm pretty sure. Wow. Shoot, I just like cannot fake this guy for some reason. There, finally got a precog. Is that my first? Coil this guy outside of the darkness. Lay a Fellord here in the darkness. Triple fear. Oh wait, that guy really slept, rather. Obviously. Get the tense right. This is very tough. Stunning this guy. Coil. I think I just need to start just dispelling myself on cooldown. I don't even know what to dispel. Okay, I think I can get a fear here. Oh no, wait, not yet. He's on DR. Finally getting a couple of, actually getting a lot of precogs now. Triple fear. Health stone. Okay, that was a nice little move. Dispel myself. Think I'm kind of screwed here. Dude, I can't, What? Yeah, I think they're like lagging in some way. Like, I'm like actually dodging these kicks. Healthstone. That did not do much. Try and kill this guy. Oh, dude, epic play. Gotta say, I think this evoker is pretty freaking good. So is the hunter. Oh, I did not play that well. I feel like sometimes I don't adapt quite well to getting the precogs. Like some people are really good at kicking. I just don't know what to do. All right, let's see. Drowsy, does Imp Dispel work even when you're stunned? So Imp Dispel is a funny thing. When you first summon your Imp, the Imp Dispels are cast by your Imp and not yourself. So you actually can dispel yourself if you get hodged or feared or something like that. But then after a while, the Imp expires and then you start casting the Singe magic yourself. Then you cannot dispel yourself if you're CC'd. So that's kind of the trick. But it's kind of a weird thing. Like you don't want to use it. The thing is, you rarely want to use it on yourself. Usually, you want to use it to free up your healer because it's on a long cooldown. It's like 15 seconds or something. We see the buff on the DH. He's in caster form. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't even know what that means. I gotta look that up someday. Aoki, you went from 18 to 2,000. Nice. The guides were helpful. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Dude, 2,000 is really good for a brand new player. Great stuff. Is there only 2 of them? I think there was only 2 of them in here. Usually this doesn't glitch out, but we'll see. Might be. Yeah, I think there's only 2 of them. I guess their healer DC. You know, I've seen a lot of DCs lately. I feel like there's a lot of DCs lately. I saw it in Blitz earlier too. There was like somebody who like, and they weren't even fully disconnected. It was this weird thing where they were stuck running in place. They were obviously on my team, so we lost. They were a healer, but it was kind of like they could chat, and they were like, "What's going on?" And then they couldn't move or do anything. It was so weird. I could see them like running in place too. Very bizarre. Give you 45 DCs in a row. There you go. Yeah, that's all you need. That's all you need. Problem with disconnects is it happens to your team too. You know, this guy, this dragon, he DC'd like several times earlier today too. I think his connection is not as hot. I like these guys because they also like I feel like I think they know each other or something, and they have like they might be on comms together actually. Now that I think about it, I don't even know, but they seem to have like good sense, good game sense. Hey, okay, your issue was you were going in thinking everything would go as you planned it, and the second you get CC'd, you just lose all composure, heavily crumble. Yeah, that's the pressure of being a warlock. Actually, like being a caster, actually it's PvP in general, to be honest. It's like, what's that famous saying? It's like Mike. That's usually attributed to Mike Tyson, where it's like everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face or something. Drop by Fell Lord here. I think they're gonna try and get a. This is pretty they're super aggro. I like this because a lot of people like play super passive. But I think generally the higher you go, the more like aggro you start seeing players play. It's pretty nice. No, like hiding around a pillar. Oh, they're gonna get the kill though. I think it's like, I think rogue teams, we have a serious weakness when it comes to rogue teams, which is simply that they do crazy damage at CC on such a short cooldown. I don't even know what to do. I think against a good rogue team, we beat them sometimes, but dude, it is tough. Hey there, Pack. Good evening, good day to you. Yeah, you were just about to say that. Yeah, I think it's Mike Tyson. But yeah, I think that's just kind of how it is. That's why, you know, when I put together a guide, like I want to talk through rotations, you know, but truly speaking, like you never have a perfect rotation. I mean, one good example is with demo. With demo, it's nice to have 5 shards when you start your, or I mean, if you're playing Soul Harvester, you want to have 2 shards, and then you summon your Tyrant. You get up to 5 shards, which is your max, and then you start spending down from there. That's the most efficient way to do damage. So like in PvE, like if you ever, you know, if you ever don't do that, you're kind of trolling, right? You're just doing it wrong. But in PvP, you can never do that. You just Tyrant when you can, and it's just the best you can do. You know, you just like hope it's a roughly good time, and hopefully you can get some imps out of it. But that's just kind of how the way it goes. Hey there, Shell. What server do you play on? I'm on Ner'zhul right now. My main is on Ner'zhul. I have a couple characters on Mal'Ganis too. I can't even remember why I ended up on Ner'zhul. Pinky and I transferred to Ner'zhul a long time ago when we first like started playing again. Couldn't tell you why. It's funny because like I think I get better ping on other servers too, so it's like really not the best one. But it's all good. All right, let's see. What's this? So Mage Warlock. This is probably actually, especially with a Mistweaver healer. Maybe with a Mistweaver might be the best. I'm not sure. Dude, my Ray of Frost took forever to interrupt. Not Ray of Frost, my Fell Lord. I don't know what happened. Shouldn't have taken that long to stun him. He got 2 full rays basically. Dispel my healer. I can do it kind of preemptively because I know that he was about to summon it or cast it. I can't get that fear because my thing is on cooldown. Oh shoot. That was a huge hit. I didn't expect to die there. What was that? What did I die to? Did he have Ray back up already? I don't think so, right? I just like I got 1 shot. Okay, maybe I didn't get 1 shot, but I still. Let's see, Pack. One thing you started doing recently was stop thinking about what you need to do and start focusing on what your opponents are doing or what important CD buffs they're using and react accordingly. Yeah. I think I could really level up my game a lot if I were to do a little studying. Just like run down the list of characters or of classes and specs, just what their biggest offensive and defensive CDs are, and just like memorize the icons. That's like, it's not a lot of work to do that, but that's a lot of value. Yahtzee, you have to stop watching. You can't slip into the abyss. It is an abyss. What can I say? It's kind of an abyss. Like, what am I doing here? I don't even enjoy threes, you know? I mean, I like these guys. They're chill. Like, nobody's toxic. It would just, like, queue up, whatever. But it is... it's just like you just face the same team over and over again, it feels like. Threes is fun when you, like the people you're playing with. That's what makes it fun. But I kind of want to get this grind done and then get back to solo shuffle and stuff. See, Shell, you're just getting back to the game? Oh, nice. Welcome back. Yeah, I think it's kind of an interesting time to be picking up the game. It's kind of going through I don't know, what do you call it? It's kind of like going through puberty or something. It's like going through a lot of changes, and some of them good, some of them are kind of awkward. But it's like basically they're trying to make the game more accessible for more people, which is an interesting choice because for a long time they've been catering to the hardcore, right? Trying to get fears here. I actually don't know if it helps to dodge the haunt like that. I like to do it because it feels like it kind of screws up their like momentum, their tempo. I'm gonna shrink it that. Fear everything, huge. Refear the healer. I got kicked. Sad times. Didn't matter. He got Emerald Communion off. I think it's kind of cool. I actually think that everyone should have some sort of like cooldown like Emerald Communion that's like usable. Let me dispel my healer real quick. That's usable when you're CC'd. I think it's kind of nice. You know, you want that. All right, got a nice, got a fake the kick. Perfect. Precog. I'm I'm gonna stun the healer out of that, and then I'm gonna fear him again. Didn't get it. Sad times. Sad. It's okay. All right, here we go. Doomguard, big damage. Let's try fearing this guy. Oh, he died. Dude, that was such a big hit. Dang. We're having a rough little session here. That's okay. My monitor was kind of like flashing at me. Hey there, is Chronicle. Are you Stinky Pinky? Name change? Yeah, I am Stinky, and my wife's character's name is Pinky. Name change? I mean, we changed our names to that during Dragonflight, so it's been a little while. But yeah, just warm up games. Got to keep the morale high. Yeah, I feel like Devourer. It is kind of wacky to me that Devourer and Warrior damage is not being toned down on Tuesday. Seems a little high. Let's see, Yahtzee, do they have Glad Mount for Solo Shuffle? They don't. They have different rewards. Instead of a mount, you get a little pennant. You get this Galactic Legends pennant. This little thing. Instead of a crazy fire-breathing dragon, you get a little flag. Even though it's like just as hard to get. If it's actually harder, I think more people get Gladiator than people get Legend, and there's more people who play Solo Shuffle than threes. So like it's a lot harder. Let's see, dots and dots. Should just keep rotating between Succubus for sleep and Havoc Coil. Go to another demon between those goes. Right now I'm playing Demo. I think that might be so. If I were playing Destro, yeah, Succubus is perfectly viable. I kind of personally think of Succubus as kind of like a crutch. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And there's some like healers. It's really good because there's some comps where like literally there's nothing to interrupt. So a Fell Hunter, it has like a lot of like lower value, but hold on. I'm gonna coil him because he's doing True Shot. You're the healer. Do I not have a pet? You know, I was like, why can't I stun anything? There we go, stun this guy. Let's dispel the trap. Triple Fear. I think I could go Hunter or Ret. Ret's a little bit more, I just get more damage out basically on the Ret. Dispel my healer. Shit's coil. When the Hunter's out though, I think I can focus him. Oh, it's a stun him. Be the healer? Oh, super, way too early. Way too early of a fear there. Terrible, terrible. That's okay. He went line of sight anyway, and we didn't really have a means of like kind of following up there. Dispel the trap. Fear. Can't dispel that one, but I can fear their Ret. The turtle was probably a good turtle, but unfortunate because I had appeals for everything. Well, these Shadow Bolts, instead of tickling, they might hit a little harder on Tuesday. Very exciting. Drop a Fell Lord here. Yeah, you can see like I'm just summoning the Tyrant whenever I can. We haven't gotten the turtle form for this guy. This is not really working that well. I think I gotta go into Ret a little bit more. Dang it, he like accidentally dodged my fear. Refear. Can't dispel him. Just trying to peel here. It's pretty rough. This guy is doing so much damage. Oh shoot, I can only dispel one of those things. Alright, doing spell bop, I'll switch to this guy. Unique. Stun the healer, see if we can force a bubble. Huge trap. Triple fear. Actually, let me fear this guy too. Shoot, the line of sighting is, I'd say, of limited value here. Bellord here. Let's force a bubble. Oh, lay on hands. Perfect. Also good. Fear. Refear. Fear the hunter. Oh, yeah, that was such a late bubble. Dispel my healer. Fear this guy. Shoot, they're actually interrupting me now. Communion. Fear the hunter out. Stun the healer. Tyrant. Is trinket that and just fear this guy. There we go. It's a good fear. I don't think you can get this build. Fear this guy now too. Is a win right here. Refear. There we go. Ooh, little iffy, but we did it. Turtle. All right. You just see damage done. Okay, I mean, it was like pretty close, I guess, across the board. A lot of close damage numbers. Let's see. Is Chronicle, were you Stinky Pinky the RBG guy? What? No. What? Who's Stinky Pinky? Was somebody copying my name before I even changed my name to Stinky? That's crazy. I mean, I changed my name in Dragonflight because Pinky is my wife. We both play twos together, 2s and 3s together usually, and we thought, you know what? We wanted to have a pair of names where if people encountered us in 2s, they would be like intimidated, you know? So it'd make our lives easier. We'd win more games. So we went with Stinky and Pinky. Let's see, Yahtzee, a dragon. Those wear your pendant so everyone can overlook it. Yeah. The pendant is like, it's not even a good one. Because like in past seasons, the legend and strategist pendant was actually pretty big. It was a toy. Let me show you. They were like big. Like here's the one from last season, Astral. Wait, you can't. Oh yeah. Well, here's the funniest thing about these pendants. You can only earn them in PvP, but you can't even use them in the arena. So it's completely Nonsense, not usable in arena. So dumb. Anyway, and Neil, what's my day job? I've been a little cagey about that. I think a lot of folks have been guessing what I do, and I think it's funny. I work from home. I'm not very technically savvy, so like there are folks in here who have deduced that I'm not an IT. Matt says nanny. Oh my gosh, Anil, you're so onto something. So yeah, if she was called Pinky, you should be called the Brain. I actually was. I did go by. So when we first changed our names, I did go with Brain first. So it was like Pinky and the Brain. Except, oh my gosh, I stunned the wrong dude. That's okay. I can live with that. It's not a big deal. I need to do some stuff anyway. Kind of get going here. I don't really know who to go on. It feels like I should go on the Hunter, but honestly, Rets seem like also quite killable too, relatively speaking. Oh my gosh, I got kicked. What? Why'd I do that? I could have tripled feared otherwise. Let's just stun this guy. What? Dispel my healer. Fake the kick. You know, I can actually, did you know you can offensively purge off mind control? I was reading Reddit, and I was like, somebody was saying that. I was like, I didn't know you could do that. I literally didn't know that was a thing. I thought you had to interrupt the priest. So offensive purge will clear mind control. Crazy, huh? Oh, I tried to reflect it, but I didn't have a reflect up. I think I'm just gonna eat this though. I mean, it's almost like I got a fear off on him, you know? He's not healing. Dispel my healer. Let's triple fear here. Or double fear, because I already wasted a bunch of fear DRs. I like fearing people and then immediately attacking them. Like, don't even pause for a second. It's a power move. Shoot, I got kicked. I was too close to the Ret. You know, one thing about Rets is I feel like they have the fairest kick of all the melee. Shoot, I don't know where he is. I can't dispel him. I feel like it's like a lot of the other melee have like very long ranged. Well, I guess warriors too, but a lot of melee have really long ranged kicks. It just doesn't seem right. Let's coil this guy so I can get a nut. Oh my gosh, that pathing is so bad. Terrible. I dispelled something other than fear. Sad times. But I put a Doom Guard right next to this guy. Doom Guard should do more damage based on proximity. That would be awesome. There should be more spells that do damage based on proximity. So like if you aim them well, or you're like close to them, it's like more effective. I think that'd be cool. Stun the Searing Glare, but oh, we got a bubble, huge. Felt like nothing was happening, but we just got a huge deal. I don't like hiding back there. I can do very little. Dispel my healer. This is big though. I got a good fear. He's undead though, so it actually really doesn't matter. He's got so many fear breaks. Interrupt the healer. I should have dispelled that Hodge, but I was trying to prioritize the fear here. There we go, got a full fear. I casted too many things. I could have gotten another fear. Ooh, I wasn't even attacking the right target. It doesn't matter. We had like infinite CC on that dude at that point. All right, nice, not too shabby. Good morning, Storm. How are you doing? Let's see, dots. Wait, purge the priest on the MC teammate? Yeah, so it's not defensive dispel. So to remove a... Well, actually, I should preface by saying I haven't tested this myself. I don't even know if it works, but I read it and it sounded plausible. But apparently you can remove MC by removing the... by using an offensive dispel on your teammate. You don't use the defensive dispel. Wait, Pinky's asking, are you sure? You know, I'm not super sure. I think it's like purge type of spell. I think yeah, like a purge type of dispel. You know what? Somebody should test this before I start ranting about this because I actually have no idea if it works and I've never done it myself. All I know is that like my imp is only defensive dispel, so I can't remove MC. And Neil, you think I'm a recruiter or headhunter? Oh yeah. Also, yeah, I went by brain initially, so it was Pinky and the brain. And then, but I was doing like solo shuffle and stuff a lot. And I was like, you know, I don't really want to be calling myself brain. And then it came up that like apparently there was like another very famous PvPer, a competitive PvPer, I think a Pally or something named Brain. And so I think he was already like inactive by then, but then it seemed like I was also just like copying, so I was like, okay, I gotta find something else. So Stinky it is. No competitive PvPer, as far as I knew, had named themselves Stinky, but it sounds like there was somebody else out there. Oh well. See, Matt, rogue kick isn't long ranged. Yeah, but step kick, yeah, exactly. Step kick is, I mean, it is 2 CDs, but it's like a very common, it's a very common thing to see. All right, let's see. Akira, how do you kill anything as affliction in BG Blitz? Uh, you don't really. You just apply so much damage pressure that like somebody else can finish them off for you, you know? But you like it forces the healers to really have to heal. Look at all these. What are those little guys? Little wild void lashers. I'm just shooting away here. Everyone's waiting for the hunter to emerge. He's got a lion or bear. What kind of mount is that? It's very fancy. I don't even know what that is. By he, I mean maybe it's a she. Spell of silence. Didn't get it. Thing is like dispel, imp dispel is extremely oh my gosh. That's a very badly placed Fel Lord. I will bring him to my Fel Lord if it's the last thing I do. Stun him. Got him. All right. Value achieved. I dispelled not the fear. Instead, I got some freaking thing that horrified me. Another risk of using imp dispel. I guess that's a good thing though. I removed some sort of dot from him, right? I feel like druid healers are very good right now. Like I can fear him and it doesn't matter, you know? He just like kind of like trucks. Just doesn't care. He's got so many heals going on. What the? Am I just gonna die? So much damage. I feel like the warrior teams, we just don't know what to do about. They're like so tough for us. Let's see. DH has extra range on kick? Yeah, DH has extra range for sure. Brain was in one of the top NA dynasties, I see. But yeah, Akira, going back to your question, Akira, you just do damage and you hope for the best. If you do enough damage, you will climb. Sometimes. There'll be plenty of games where you just can't get the kill. The rest of your team is not pulling their weight. But that's just Blitz, you know? Just shake it off, move along to the next queue. But yeah, I think Affliction is. I think that's why I actually. I mean, so that's step one of playing Affliction and Blitz. But when you want to really level up your gameplay in Blitz, the trick is actually doing less team fighting, even as an Affliction lock. It's weird, but you're surprisingly good at running off and just like CCing people and taking bases. Basically, anybody who has spammable CC is extremely good at taking bases, but with a succubus especially, it's very powerful. So that's kind of like Affliction's kind of flexible in that way, which is why it's so good in Blitz. And it's gonna be even better on Tuesday. It's crazy. Let's see, Matt, proctologist, nanny, and Neil thinks recruiter or headhunter. Let's see. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Nobody knows these things. Okay, RMP is very tough for us. We've beaten them before, but it takes extreme control. Let's lay a Fellord here. Stun the Ray. A little slow, but that's okay. It's fast enough, I suppose. We're trying to force a cloak here, if possible. Dispel Poly. Can't get the fear. Shoot, it's kind of slow dispel or interrupt on the Ray. But at least he didn't force Turtle. That's the big thing. Let's stun this guy. Shoot, he got blinded. Nice, precogged. That's huge. I'm gonna fear the mage. What? Can't. Mistimed a little bit. Shoot, I can't stop that. Actually, I could have. I could have trinketed, but do I want to trinket that? I guess I needed to. Shoot, I can't stop that. Oh, God. That's rough. RMP. Let's see. Storm, there's a guild mount as a lion, and one ally vicious saddle mount is a lion too. I must have the lion then. I feel like I collected all those guild mounts and stuff. Oh, I see. That's why he died. Oh, he got MC bugged. That's annoying. Yeah, sometimes when you get MC'd, you never get your mind back. You get your mind stolen forever. You can't even cast spells after that. Let's see. DH has extra range on kick, but only 2 yards. 10 yards versus 8 melee. Is that right? I feel like DH kick is pretty long range. Maybe it's because they can pair it with a dash or something. I don't know how it is. But I feel like I have to be more wary by like much further than a pally or a warrior or something. Enhance is the only true long range kick. Enhance is the only true long range kick. Is that right? You might be right. Whatever. You're right. I just feel like they kick me a lot, and that's why I'm complaining about kicks. I do feel like though that like they do have much longer range than. I don't know what I'm talking about. You're probably right though. Coil this guy. I just gotta interrupt the fear. Let's get a decent start here. Drop a Fellord here. Dispelled not the fear, turns out. Wait, what spec is that guy? He's on... Yeah, he's affliction. It's weird. Stun this guy. Coil him over here. He trinket that? No, he just got dispelled really fast. Dispel healer. This is very annoying. Pick the kick. Fear the healer. That's finally a full fear. Let's interrupt that. Polymorphed. Should I can't interrupt that. There we go. I don't know what this music is, like disco. I feel like playing as Affliction with Succubus is just like, it cannot be effective. Oops, didn't mean to stun him. Wait, did he even cast the Hex? I swear I didn't even see it cast. Precog? Oh, drive-by kick. Wasn't sure if he was gonna do it. Is there a Tremor Totem in there? Oh, I was too slow to reflect. Sort of dispel that guy. Nice, fear him. I don't think there's a Tremor down. I was surveying the landscape. Nice. Nice trap. Trying to fear him. I can't. Kill the Spirit Link. Stun the healer. Coil this guy. Tyrant here. Want to trinket this so bad. Trinket that one. I think I got a perfect refear. Fear this guy. Tyrant. Let's stun him. Get another Tyrant. Shoot. Got too close to that guy. Fear that guy. Dude, what is the cooldown on Hex and why does it feel so short these days? Oh shoot, there's a Tremor right there. Precog. Just hit this guy for a second. like I should have walled earlier. They have no Tremor. This is a big fear. Wait. They have Tremor? I don't know. Who knows? Shoot. Full fear. This is it. Stun the healer. Dude, we need to follow up trap or something. Hear this guy? Well, healer. Keep getting trash debuffs, unfortunately. Make another Hellstone here. Dispel that. Ugh, so annoying. Can't break that fear. This could be a problem. Fear the healer. Stun this guy. Fear these guys. Oh my gosh, another Spirit Link? Are you kidding me? Oh shoot, I didn't see the reflect. Take the kick. Stun this guy. Tyrant. Shoot. Trying to pull him out of line of sight there. Fear the healer. Shoot. I got a little greedy. Thought I could get a nice little port fear there. But I think there was a tremor there I didn't see. I feel like we're doing... Oh man, these warriors are just rough. We do like no damage to warriors. Storm recently won the Sun Flute on the BMA. It's the... Oh, the Black Market Auction House? Dang. Our comp looks brutal to play. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't think our comp is super effective. This is not what I think. You're not going to see this comp in AWC, but it's fine. You know, you can make any two classes work. The thing is like we have to get really perfect CC, and we don't have a whole lot of room for error. Basically, we got to get like fears into trap or trap into fears. And when we overlap, it's like devastating. Especially if we overlap against an undead healer, then it's like, it's going to take like 5 more minutes to try and set it up. Yeah, it's pretty damp gameplay. The Blood Elf Guitar Axe. I didn't know what that is. I remember there was like a band in the game a long time ago, right? It was like a band that played the Torrent Chieftains or something like that. And they're like in the Dark Moon Fair. You can go watch their concert. It's like every hour or something like that. It's kind of cool. Let's see, Pack, you finally got Elite in 2s. Oh, nice, with Dogs of War. Well, congrats to both of you. That's amazing. Yeah, I feel like Affliction stocks are on the rise. Really, really good in 2s these days. And probably, I mean, I think like potentially busted in Blitz, I feel like, and just very, very good in like, you know, elsewhere. Not as flexible as a mage and stuff, but it's like still pretty good. Complexity. Where's Pinky's? Wanted to thank her for the gifted sub. Oh, Pinky is what is Pinky up to? She's on the Isle of Keldanos. I wonder if she's doing her Omnium Folio quest. She accidentally did it twice. The first stage twice on her ult. Am I wearing the right gear? I feel like I'm doing no damage. It's pretty brutal. Let's see. Yeah, this is the thing about threes. Like I think we faced these guys earlier, didn't we? It's all the same thing. Everyone plays the same comps, and you only face the same like 2 people every game. Coil him, get a tyrant. Grab a Fell Lord here. What? My Fell Lord was a little slow on his stun, and so I got kicked there. Sad times. It's kind of funny, like once you kind of get the rhythm. Oh shoot, I dispelled the sleep instead of the Hodge. Good thing he trinketed anyway. Take this gateway. A little far, to be honest. Got the precog. Fear this dude. I feel like get a tyrant here. Nope, can't. Take this thing. Tyrant in the open. Dispelled that. Oh my gosh, they like have learned from the last time, because I just keep dispelling, and then they follow up immediately with another CC sleep or something. Let's fear this guy. Actually, let's dispel this guy. What the? Dude, I do not like Devourers. I still need somebody to explain to me like how Devour damage is like balanced. This doesn't feel very balanced to me. Dang, we're kind of having a rough stretch here. I feel like earlier today we queued up a few games, we won all of them, and now we've just like just got crushed like 5 times in a row. It's super not balanced. I know. Like the Tuesday patch it just like it's kind of a noticeable miss on their end. That was a Havoc DH? Dude, I can't even tell the difference. I was like, why does he feel like so? That was not a Devourer. All right, then let's nerf those guys too. I think I'm fried. I don't even know I don't know. It looked like a Devourer to me, but now that you mention it, he did look a little bit more melee-ish. Devourer catching strays. See, Pinky, we could have hit Glad 2x Lux Priest. We will. We'll do it too. Why not? Actually, how many games in am I? Oh, I still need 16 more wins. Let's win one game. Let's do it. Yeah, it's kind of been brutal run here. Let's see. Oh, we lost 4 in a row. Brutal. Havoc is crazy. They got all the buffs and then the bug fix. Yeah, I feel like Havoc has been pretty nuts for a while, right? Doesn't it feel like Havoc's been really strong for a while? But everyone's been like kind of sandbagging, I think. Pretending like it's bad. Let's see. Oh yeah, Pinky. Yeah, Pinky's been handing out some subs. Alright, let's fear the it's kinda nice, so he's playing succubus, so we don't have to worry about kicks. You have to worry about getting stunned. Shit, I guess I should have trinketed that. Dude's name is Convoke. I like it when people name themselves after their own like abilities. You know, it's kind of like a sign of respect. They respect their own class, you know. All right, let's get a tyrant out here. You're the healer. I'm gonna stun this guy. It wasn't a good stun. I don't think he was in line of sight. Dispel my healer. Let's kill the pet real quick. It was about to seduce anyway. Fear bomb. Dispel my healer. Coil here. Can't dispel that one. Nice, got the precog. That's a short fear. Dispel my healer. Oh, he got stunned anyway. I'm gonna stun this guy. He's out of form. Oh, shoot. I guess maybe he wasn't in form. What form is that? I don't even know. I feel like all these bears look so different. It's very bizarre. Dispel my healer. I think I trinket that. Ooh, nice follow-up. Interrupt the cyclone. Fear that dude. Dispel the healer. Triple fear. Here we go. Shoot him in the back. Right in the butt. Little bear butt. Alright, let's pour it out of here. Fear this dude. Actually, let's dispel a healer. I couldn't. He's out of range or something. Dispel the seduce. Oh, they got to follow fear. Hodge. Sad times. Super big fear. We're all clustered here, like crazy people. Shoot. Dispel the healer. Stun this guy. Pet slow. Finish it off. Ah, I can't. Shoot, I just hit the wrong dude. Sad times. Nice. Dodge the kick. This is a potentially kill. His spell bob. Doesn't this guy need a bubble too? Did he already bubble? Dispel my healer. I'm just gonna wall here. They can 2v1 while I 1v2. Okay, they're back. Hear this guy? This should be a kill. Reflect. Okay, well, maybe not. My healer loom? I feel like I haven't gotten a dispel in a hot minute. Dispel healer? I gotta say that freedom is really good here. Make another port or a Hellstone. Kind of the funny thing about like stun this guy, port, Healthstone with my brand spanking new Healthstone, and we're good. All right. Funny thing about threes is like there actually is a lot of value in the talent where you can make more health stones because threes is so damp. All of those games take forever because there's no dampening. It's just like so dumb. But you have to take this thing. Oh yeah. Oh the healer had to go. I think it's like yeah, they're like in another time zone. It's tough. Complexity, nice win. Yeah, thank you. It's good to notch one win. Feral Affliction seems like a pretty decent comp. I guess it's kind of like Rogue Affliction, I suppose. Just kind of a little worse. Let's see. That's Whoopsie. Oh, was that Whoopsie? Yeah, I don't know. I think I've faced him in as I think he's really good at demo, right? Like he's really good at demo. But yeah, I always find it interesting. There are a few good warlocks who run succubus, but it's a huge liability. It's a huge liability when you're affliction. Like that's just like one less source of dots and pressure, and all it does is save you one global that you use when you just fear instead. And it's not like you can get like a real setup in the way that you can with like a succubus as Destro. It makes more sense in my head as Destro, but I don't know. I'm not exactly like a top-notch affliction lock either, but it just seems kind of wacky. Yeah, he's really good at demo. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Hold on one second. All right. Just letting the hunter know I'm going to do some solo now, because why not? I also kind of want to climb. I think my affliction, I'm at like 29. I kind of want to get, I think I want to get all my specs to like around 3K. Like, why not, right? Actually, before I queue for affliction, I want to play more Destro in Blitz, but I've been unable because there haven't been queues. Oh, there's queues. 32-minute wait. Well, let's set it out. Let's see if we can get one. Because my Blitz MMR is just too high on demo. I don't know why it's so high. I'm not even that good at Destro. I feel like I rarely ever play Destro and Blitz. Let's see, Storm, you play Fell Hunter 99%. I feel like Fell Hunter is like insanely good. It like has the offensive dispel. It has and the interrupt is like almost a win condition against a lot of healers. The exception is like I basically had never see Holy Pallies cast anything. Like they just never cast spells. It's so bizarre. They just run around and heal without having to cast anything. So there's nothing to interrupt against the Holy Pally. But everyone else, I feel like Fell Hunter is so good. A well-timed kicks wins game. Yeah, I feel like it's hard to win games against like Mistweavers, for example, unless you get a good kick. Like a lot of my kills are kicks on Mistweavers. Maybe a Druid, a Succubus makes more sense, I suppose. Like they do cast stuff, but they're often like so tucked away. They're actually probably the hardest ones to get fears on. Let's see. Let's see. Nice job beating one of the best locks on the ladder. He plays Demo Nav. Hey, what can I say? I also feel like our comp, I mean, our comp is like a pretty bad comp too. So I feel pretty proud of it. He was also playing. I mean, I don't know that Feral Af. I would not put that in like an S tier comp either. It's not bad. It's not bad, but it's yeah, I don't know. I think he has a bunch of alts, so he probably just messing around. Let's see. Let's see, Matt. You don't know if you've seen all the dumb news from your area the last couple of days. They're petitioning the town to make a live music venue, which is really big. Post Malone just played there. Ban any explicit lyrics. What? How are they going to do that? So they're just going to be dude like hitting the beeping button like while they sing. The main guy that's everyone hanging off his word actually said it would even pay money to hear lyrics like these. Dude, that's insane. That is pretty insane. I feel like that's like the sort of stuff that like why do people even bother just like what is getting people fired up about that kind of stuff? Let's see. Feral Af is worse. Feral Ellie. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like it's the problem with warlocks and threes. Is that warlock is just like it's like why bring a warlock to a threes comp when you could bring a mage or an Ellie or a boomkin. I mean, it just feels like there's a lot of better options if you get to pick the classes you're playing with, which is kind of why like Warlock is so good in solo queue stuff, and just kind of like it's good. It's like decent in threes, but not amazing for sure. Let's see. Uh, Pacquiable. His main alt is Fell maxing. Yeah, I don't know him that well. I know I ran into him a few times when I was doing a bunch of solo shuffle, like when I was pushing for titles in War Within. But I haven't really seen him much. I know he's good though. They're petitioning the FCC to step in. Yeah, it's like some free speech stuff, like censoring stuff like that. It makes no sense. King Buck, caster in general, this X pack are performing worse. Yeah, some of the add-on changes also kind of like fundamentally make life harder for casters more so than melee. Things like you can't really see. You don't have interrupt tracking. I mean, you do kind of like mini CC does like a version of it, but it's like it's not as like reliable. So you really have to like. It takes way more effort essentially to get your casts out than it did in War Within. And I don't think it's like totally fair change. Like why do we have to work so much harder? Makes no sense. You quit running precog on Feral because it's hard for you to fish for kicks. Yeah, yeah, it's hard. It's hard to fish for kicks. I'm still kind of doing it okay, but it's like I think I was better at it in War Within for sure. Also like burst damage is so high right now. I'm hoping season two that the health pool increase, the 25% increase, is going to help with the with that issue because it's been kind of an issue for a while where like burst damage is out of control, and I think like that makes stuff like demo worse. More like dampening based classes are just weaker. See, Matt, your favorite people saying 20 years ago music didn't sound like this. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I feel like stuff like that, especially with language, language is just like it just moves on. You can't like control that. Let's see, Jay Porter, you play Succubus as AF into most stuff now. That's kind of interesting to me. It is hard to get fears on healers sometimes. Like there's a lot of maps and there's a lot of matchups where it's just like really hard. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it will take a lot. It would Succubus would have to be way better, obviously way better for me to run it because I'm just so used to running Fell Hunter too. It'd be really hard to change my habits. Those are old, deep rooted habits. Hellfire. Today's been a. Oh, it's a bad. Oh, you mean like? Are you like in random BGs for Alliance? Alliance are struggling today. That's funny. I haven't really thought about the Alliance versus Horde stuff lately. I think it depends on which battle group you're in. I mean, they're not called battle groups anymore, but there are some sort of like server kind of groups where certain of them, like Alliance win all of them or Horde win all of them or something like that. You're trying to do the weekly 4 wins. It's not great. Yeah. Yeah, you can. I think you can switch sides. You can do like a mercenary thing or something. But I'm actually not. I'm not too familiar with that. I haven't done random BGs in a while. You can get that credit through Blitz, just so you know. Blitz is just putting it out there. It's pretty fun. It's just like normal BGs except on steroids. You're like running around turbo fast. It's great. See, Matt, the strat calls in your placement games are wild. Dude saying no one but Hunter should touch orbs. Oh yeah. I'm sure whoever is saying that is just trying to like justify their own gameplay. They're like I don't want to pick it up, so let's just like randomly assign some people to pick up orbs that don't include myself. Normally it's a decent for regular BGs. Oh, I see. You're probably running into some like pre-mades or something ridiculous. Okay. I was just starting doing like some of the quests in the new zones, Val and Nightall. They're pretty small zones actually. They're very tiny. I wouldn't say they're fun. They're kind of like, they're whatever. That's what they are. Let's see what Pinky's up to. Hello, Pinky. Yeah, placement games are wacky, and it's such a coin flip sometimes. Especially if you happen to get, like in your placement games, if you happen to get a capture to flag map, that feels pretty bad. It's like totally out of your hands unless you're playing an actual flag carrier, in which case it's a free win. Let's see. Pack. MMR is crazy at the moment. Your alt lock is already playing at your mains level after 2 shuffles. Yeah. I think that's the thing about the starting MMR being so high. And shuffle, like you move up really fast. So it's kind of it's pretty nuts. What did I queue as? I forget. Affliction for solo and Destro for Blitz. King Buck is at full haste verse for all specs of Warlock. So that's what I've been running. I've been running full haste versatility for basically all my yeah, every single piece with haste. The only pieces with mastery are the 2 set pieces. I've been running 2 set for Affliction and Destro. And then no set pieces for demo and just all haste verse. You can run a little bit of mastery or a lot of mastery, I suppose, for Destro and Affliction in Blitz. But personally, I actually think that haste verse is actually better. I think it's just more, it's a choice though. You can play whatever you want. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and then I run 4 set for Affliction when I'm playing Blitz, and I think I can get away with it. Like if it's like gonna be a big enough team fight kind of thing, yeah, I don't think I will need the extra versatility. So I think the 4 set actually adds a fair bit of damage. You boxing up an alt right now, don't have Qs. You got all mastery. That's okay. Mastery is fine. If you're doing Blitz, mastery is perfectly okay. If you're doing shuffle or arena, I think you're gonna really miss the haste because it's just gonna be so hard to get your fears casted and other stuff casted. Down bad? No, it's fine. It's fine. Conquest comes. You've got plenty of time. Conquest it'll happen. Don't fret. Like I'm once you start playing some, you just like, who cares if you win or lose? You just play. You'll get a ton of conquest. Let's see, Pack. You kind of want to try pushing your Destro rating right now. Oh, but you're afraid of not focusing on one spec. Oh, I see what you're saying. You know, that's a good question. I think like focusing on a single spec will generally, I mean, obviously that's like the way, like specializing is the way to truly get that extra last, you know, maybe like 10% out of a spec, 5 or 10%. Like to truly master a spec, you have to play it a lot. But I think playing other specs is sufficiently fun that it's okay, and it gives you something more to like do, especially because like and it also can feel very freeing. It can be like, you know, like I can think of like demo as my main spec, and my other specs, like I don't really care, you know, like I win or lose, and I think that's like fine. And I think that it actually like makes the game kind of fun. You get to experiment a little. Super worth it. And then like if you really are trying to climb, you know, then you can just play one thing. But I wouldn't do that. I think it's just too much stress. And then you're just sitting around doing nothing. You know, you gotta do things. Get out there and queue. Get some demo games in. Who knows? Maybe that Shadow Bolt buff is gonna be nuts. Let's see, Storm. Oh, this is probably a pretty high rated game. This is a 32, right? Okay, 31 lobby. Not too shabby. Let's see. Let me reload my UI real quick. Storing the boxes. Oh yeah, gearing your mage. You got a full set of crit verse. Hey, who knows? You know, sometimes stuff like that is like it goes overlooked, and people don't realize that. Hey, you know what? Crit is actually not bad. Who knows? All right, what are we doing here? So we got Dean on our side. I like that. I feel like when I face Dean, I like have to focus a lot on shutting him down. But let's see. Is he Affliction or is he Destro? He's Affliction. This guy's Ellie. What's this guy? A Demolock. Uh-oh. A Demolock at 31 MMR. I'm going to have to start queuing some more demo games soon. Let's see. Oh, it's a prot lobby. What's this? A prot pally? I don't think prot pallies can really carry flags, can they? I don't know how that works. Oh shoot, I'm Spectre's Diabolist. Let's see. Let's go Hellcaller here. I want to get I think against this comp I'm probably gonna want Reflect and Gateway Mastery. And then let's check out our gear. I think I just go, what does the 4-set do again? Conflag generates more stuff. Ah, that's dumb. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay. Is Unending Breath not Purge protection? Yeah, that's true. Unending Breath is nothing now. It's not a magic buff or anything, so it's not Purge protection. Yeah, I remember when it was way back in the day. It was so good. Let's see, Pack. You're right. And your recent progress has come from the game awareness, not skill as AF. That's true. That's true. I think just playing the game is going to make everything make you better at everything. Because there's a lot to learn about every spec. Oh my gosh, my cat is like meowing, like howling in pain because I jumped too high. That's so funny. It like yelps louder. Wait, are my offense or defense? I actually don't know. I don't know what Destro should be. Wait. Howling these guys? I think I wall here. Do I have a... Oh, shoot. I don't have a... Oh, it's not Mayhem. I have a terrible spec, I think. I should, I think Havoc is not what I want here. I want Mayhem. Dude. Slept me. Just paced out. Let's see. I killed a Horde Battle Standard. Look at this Mind Bender. Looks like a little tentacle dude. Octopus. Alright, what's going on? Their flag carrier. Oh, they have a Prez. Shoot, we're so screwed. Who's our flag carrier? The warrior? Kenny? Here comes Kenny. Oh my gosh. He reflected my thingy. Well, you know what I feel like I haven't played a lot of Destro lately. Because I don't think what I should have done there before dying is just cast Curse of Exhaustion. It's like little things like that that I just feel like I'm a little rusty. I actually kind of like semi hope I lose because if I win this one, my MMR is gonna be like 3,300. I'm definitely not gonna catch a Q after that. We'll see. Oh shoot! I didn't get the fear off in time. That was a nice quick fear by this guy. Double coil. Dang, we have no chance here. There's just no chance. Holy cow. Should I have even like gone on? I don't even know if I should be on defense there. They had 5 people on offense. Just no way. Let me think about this. What do we do when they have a Prez Evoker? I think what I do is I go set up in their base. I'm not going to catch him over there and kill him. It's just not going to happen. And maybe I can clear out some people here. If we can kill some of their defense, that'd be pretty big. Got him. Nice. Okay. Where is he? He's like, see how that guy exhausted me before he died? That's like, I do that on my other specs, but not on Destro. It's not a good sign. I gotta catch this guy. Alright, here we go. Ugh, so annoying. Oh my gosh, this guy has successfully reflected all of my freaking mortal coils. All game. Oh my gosh, what do I do here? Freaking flying dragons. I just feel so... They make me feel so dumb and slow. We can kill him, we can kill him. Big damage. Shoot, our dude died already. Oh, Dean picked it up too. Dean saved the day. Actually, I was trying to spam it too, but he was like maybe like a half second faster than me, which is I think that was enough to keep us in the game. But it's pretty tough. Rename your dragon to Drinky. Get it out of retirement. Stinky. So my dragon's name is Stinky. I've been playing him a lot lately. He's still level 80, but I've been playing him a lot to farm Frost Lord Ahoon for the mount. Haven't gotten it, of course, yet. It's so bad. So annoying. Oh, why did I waste my Infernal? I probably should have saved it. Let's see if he reflects this one. Oh, ha! Didn't reflect that one, I see. Here comes the dragon. The crazy dragon. He's already 2 football fields beyond me. Insane. I just can't believe that's like a thing. Oh my god. Alright, I coiled him. Ha! Did you reflect that chaos bolt? Whatever. We're not going to talk about these things again. Oh, I'm going to have to wall here. Where did the dragon go? He's outside. So fast. Speediest dude. Oh, he's got the Searing Glare off before my Soulfire. Dang it. Dude, so unfair. Yeah, I don't know how to beat these guys. These Pres Evokers. Cause like when they're good Pres Evokers, like what do you do? Oh, this guy's a prop pal. I didn't need the wall earlier. It didn't matter. So I think with 3 minutes left, I think it's like pretty unlikely for us to win this one. So we'll take our loss, but with our heads held up high, proud of what we've tried here. We almost got the flag carrier to die once. Actually, we did kill him once. Not too bad. Let's see, our drop rate goes up every day. Bad luck protection. Yeah, they say that for every single one of these holiday events, and I never get them out. And I do it pretty much every day, too. I think I just die here. I think game is toast. All right, let's see. Packed mount drops every time. Yeah, exactly. It's user error. That's how it is. Let me find some music that's a little less cheerful. A little less that was unfortunate. I didn't play that super well, but I feel like I've been kind of rusty. I haven't really played that much Destro lately. Skill issue. All right, let's see. Let's see what my MMR is now. 3140. That's way better. Okay. That's good. You know, it's all part of the strategy. I'm going to climb faster by losing. Actually, if 31 MMR games are going, I wonder if I should start playing some demo. Should I push on demo? So I'm at 3K. You know what? Let's just not push on Destro. Let's push on a little bit of affliction. The orbs game went about as well as you'd expect. The warrior calling strats and yelling at everyone. Yeah. Yeah. You can always count on like if somebody is like super vocal and being like, yeah, they're rarely actually doing their job. Yeah, it's the affliction's so satisfying. I think affliction is the most fun spec right now, especially in Blitz. It's insanely fun. I mean, capture the flag, it's not that great. It's fine, but in any team fight map, Seed of Corruption is just so freaking fun. You do bazillions of damage. You don't always win, you know? It doesn't really matter that you do that much damage, but it feels great. And like seeing all the little seeds like hit everybody, it's so cool. Was there a lot of raging in that last lobby? Not really. Some people were like sad about the well, there was a Dean did say stop queuing tank. I don't know if that was the tank's fault. I feel like I was not very effective. Okay, so let's see. The first flag cap. Um, the first flag cap, I didn't position myself well. So like I died before there. I was basically late to defense because I died in the middle for no reason. That was like totally. I probably could have peeled out earlier there, you know. Uh, But even if I'd been in position earlier on, I'm not even sure we could have cleared them out. They had a huge offense. And then when I moved to the offense side, I feel like I was doing what I could, but it was just like there's only so much I can do as a destro to an evoker. I feel like I can't even get a chaos bolt cast off because they're just like zooming right past me. I think our offense, like I think it was like one of those capture flag games where like a lot of your percent chance of winning is decided before the game starts because they have a prez, and we didn't have any of the classes that are good at like controlling a prez's movement. We just didn't have that. We had two warlocks on offense, and like Curse of Exhaustion literally doesn't work on a prez evoker. So it's like, what can we do? People who have opinions instead of strats that are most effective. Yeah. Yeah, no, I would say that was not really raging. It's fine. I don't think it was anybody's fault though. It's just one of those games where I don't think I played that well, but I think even if I played a little better, I think we're just looking at kind of a rough matchup. That's capture the flag though in a nutshell. It actually helped a little bit that it was a tank lobby because because I think the way it works is like if a healer carries the flag in a tank lobby, they don't get like this extra buff that makes them tankier. What in the world? What is all this? Oh, is this the Dark Spear dash thing? This is the Dark Spear dash. What is this? Event apparel and souvenirs. What is this? 250,000 gold toy? Shimmer with all the colors of the rainbow for 20 seconds? What? 250,000 gold? What a ripoff. What's this? A tabard? It's only 30 gold. I'll pick it up. Pocket sand. What a deal, especially if you like rainbow vomit everywhere. Dude, that's insane. 250,000 gold for a toy? Well, at least I got this cool new tabard, which I have hidden, so whatever. That's nuts. Well, I like the fireworks though, you know, and all these supporters and event coordinators. Oh, I guess this is the dash. This is probably where it starts, huh? What do? You just like run around? I don't even see a quest giver here. Oh, here's one over here. Wait, what? Up here? No, this is oh, this is Sun Blossom guy. Yeah, I guess I might as well do this. I think I still need to pick up some like pets and toys and stuff. Yeah, man. Oh, cool. They put them in a row over here. I feel like I'm way outside the zone though. The questing zone. You better see a bunch of menorahs and dreidels during Hanukkah, or you feel underrepresented. Yeah, is that I see, I see. So are you Jewish then? Hanukkahs and dreidels. Yeah, I don't know much about that stuff other than you spin a dreidel. That's the extent of my knowledge. I know it's a toy of some sort. You bet the toy will be much cheaper for that holiday. Dude, I don't know why is like 250. I don't think Is this like a part of the fundraising thing? Is this like basically the cost of one of the like WoW tokens? Oh look, these guys are selling like. Oh, I see a little rainbow sampler. That's pretty satisfying. Shoot a little rainbow at some random person. Let's see. Not religious, but family is. Yeah, that's. I think it's cool. It's like it's kind of cool when there's like family has a bunch of traditions and stuff that you know, you get to pick and choose that way, like the ones that you like, the ones you want to like follow. All right, let's see. You eat three different types of pork on the same plate for breakfast. Yeah, dude, I don't think I could give up bacon. That would not work for me. Okay, is this a quad? Ranged lobby? It is. All right. Let's run oh my god, so many loadouts. This is fine. This yeah. All right. Fine. Okay. I think I'm playing Hellcaller. I was trying to I have so many loadouts it takes forever to pick one. What do I want to go on mostly? Actually, not sure. Dude, somewhere in there is a grounding totem. Can't you? I just like, just the sheer amount of garbage on my screen. What is going on? Why are there 45 totems? They're all totems. Let's interrupt the Ray of Frost. You here? Nice, we got a block. I can't stop that Chaos Bolt. Oh my gosh. Few of these guys. I don't know why I'm on the mage, but kind of invested in it now. He was already blocked once. I have to wall here. I actually don't know where my healer. Oh, he's right next to me. But we're just getting wrecked. Interrupt the Chaos Bolt. Coil this guy. Trinket that. Howl again. Second block. I think we're in trouble. Yikes. Lots of damage. I think I ran out a little too soon there. But gotta say, MLS is not going to be easy for some random shuffle team to deal with. Yahtzee, you're off for the night. Enjoy the game. Someone needs to kill those totems. Yeah, dude. There was like 1,000 totems. Literally 1,000. It's not like they had a bunch of pets. It was just this guy. He's just producing a ton of totems. More than your average shaman. I mean, we weren't doing any damage, so that's probably why he was just spitting out totems. Dude, why does it feel like we'd have no interrupts? I'm just gonna have to wall here. Between me and the hunter, we've got 2 interrupts, and we have not done a thing. Reflect here. Triple fear. That guy's pet's name is Pizglol or something. It's pretty good name for an imp. Second block. I feel like that block came off cooldown, or the hypothermia doesn't last very long anymore. Did we kill him? I do believe he must have dispelled UA. That's a risky dispel. All right, let's see. 59-second blitz queue. Ooh, that's pretty good. For a placement game, too, that's very fast. Not bad. See, Matt, you're very happy to find out there's a new BG call-out add-on. BG Announcer? The old one broke? Oh, so like is it one of those things where you click the button and it it tells everybody where you are and how much help you need? That was actually really handy. I like that. I had that back in War Within. Especially when you're sitting bases. Like if you're playing oh shoot. That was a waste of a coil. Somewhere in there is a grounding totem. I never found it. I'm stunned, having a blast. Just trinket, whatever. Oh my gosh, he just died. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, short queue for placement games is unusual. I don't know why it's unusual, but every time I've done like placement games on a new spec or new character, it feels like it takes forever to get into a game. Reporter was so good. Yeah, Reporter, that was it. Reporter was amazing. It also had a really nice map that I would actually look at. For a while, I tried replacing it with the like the tiny little mini map thing, but it's not the same. I basically never looked at it. I just couldn't tell what was happening. I think I just eat this. Beer. Big damage. Is he mind controlling? Doesn't he need to heal? I think that was a risky mind control. Let's see, Pack. Good call. You're gonna grab the add-on? Yeah. Maybe I'll check that out. I think for season 2, I'm gonna make another pass. I'm gonna simplify my add-on approach. I feel like I have a lot of add-ons. Dude, what's with the music today? I feel like it's all kind of like disco or something. Something a little calmer. Let's calm things down a bit. Okay. Oh, this Lock says he likes the videos. Nice. I love it when we encounter people who have seen the videos. Spear the Peeler. I'm actually not sure. Did I just summon another pet? Dude, oh, okay. In Season 2, I'm also going to rebind my Feldon button, because I hit that all the time. It's insane. Oh, Interrupted Ray of Frost. You can die. Nah, not anymore. It's too late. All this area here, we are using none of it. All the 6 of us are sitting on this little tomb. It's kind of amazing. I can't even move because I'm there. Oh, we're gonna get feared into the frozen thingy. Where'd he go? Just harvest here. Get another block here. What? That's I don't think I've ever played a game like that It felt like we're like it's a quadruple melee lobby where we literally just decide to just hold hands, stand on top of the tomb, and just all kill ourselves. It's kind of amazing. I liked it. Um, I think this is the most important round. This is the most important round. I think the priest has been losing a fair bit of these. Oh, he just gripped me. Uh, so we got to get this win. Got to get a dub for him. Gonna interrupt the frost. I think we pressure the mage. That's a key. Coil this guy again. Coil. I'm just gonna be super aggro because I think we're gonna fall behind in healing the longer this goes. Shoot. Can I interrupt it? No. Nice. Somebody else did. Huge. Oh shoot! I could have interrupted that glacial spike. That would have been humongous. Coil this guy. Harvest here. Dude, I hate the invisibility thing. Fear, huge. Can I get a fear on the healer? Trying, can't get the angle though. Hit up the frost. Oh, we got it. Nice, thank goodness he casted a frost spell there. That was the only way. All right, we got the 4. That's huge. Got the priest on the scoreboard too. Excellent, excellent all around. So that was affliction. That was okay. I think Hellcaller feels pretty good still. Soul Harvester is probably a little better, but I don't think it's a huge difference. Or I'm just better at Hellcaller because I've been playing it way more. What should I queue next? Hellcaller or Affliction or Destro or Demo? Maybe some Destro. I haven't done a whole lot of Destro lately. And then we'll stay in queue for Affliction for Blitz. And then maybe if there's a lot of 3K games going, I might queue a little Demo too for Blitz. We'll see. Yeah, you know? That was a Ruins of Lordaeron. I feel like I dislike that map about as much as Cage of Carnage these days. I really don't like it. I mean, it's cool that it's like it's one of the oldest maps in the pool, and it's like, I know apparently it got a couple of updates since it was released in Burning Crusade, but it's like pretty much the same. It feels the same. But it just kind of feels I think that tomb has so many weird like little spots where like stuff just happens in a weird way. Let's see, what's this guy? This guy supplied. Should I use some concentration here? Let's use a little concentration. He supplied the finest ingredients, so might as well. 286 conch. That's fine. 2,000 gold. Super worth. Maybe I should listen to some like electronic-ish stuff. Yeah, some synthwave. It's been a while. Kind of chill. Oh man. Oh, what a lazy day. I feel like there's so much stuff I probably need to start taking care of tomorrow. Little around the house, a little bit of work I gotta catch up on before Monday. Oh well. Heads of Val or Nightall. You know, there's like so Matt, I did the lightsaber quest. The thing where you get like the ice saber, but I think it kind of like it didn't work for me. So like I yanked on the sword, the hilt, and then I joined a group and I did the world boss. But then I tried to yank on the hilt again and it wouldn't let me it wouldn't give me the sword. It was sad. You need two? Oh. World boss and a rare or two rares? All in 30 minutes? So I like ran around looking for a rare, but I didn't even see another rare. My goodness. How do you do that in 30 minutes? Maybe there are more rare mobs than it. Maybe I should have waited around longer. You waited for a rare to spawn? Then you got the sword buff. Aha! That's the way to do it. Dang. I see, I see. I wonder if I can still join a world boss group. When the rares spawn, they're unfazed. Oh, so like they have 3 minutes when they spawn. Aha, there's a strategy. I see. Okay, what is this? What is this game? So this is a 3K lobby. Let's play oh my gosh. Oh wait. Both teams have a Presvoker. All right. Fair game. Let's do it. Am I Destro? No, I'm Affliction. Let's run I think we just run seed spam here. I think it's fine. Gateway Mastery. I'm gonna run four piece. Let's do it. Hey there, Banksy. How are you doing? Good evening. Let's see, Matt, you wonder why this season your last game of high CR gain keeps getting cut short? Oh, I remember you were like gaming that out so that you could get the maximum out of your last placement game. Yeah, I don't even know how you really gamed that, to be honest. You always get closer to 16. Maybe they changed it. Maybe they listened. They found out about your strategies and they're like, this is the one thing we're gonna fix for PvP. See, it looks like they want me on defense, which I guess that's pretty normal. See, Banksy, you're at the end of farming your legend and glad wins. Nice. You only needed a few more of each. Yeah, I need like I think I need like 15 more glad wins. I think I have legend on all my warlocks though. It is quite the grind, that's for sure. All right, whatever. That guy just zoomed right past. There are so many pallies here, just like searing glare spam. Hear these guys. Did I turn up my music up really high? I feel like it's super loud right now. Oh well, whatever. It's kind of nice. Let's see. So you're starting to do M plus for the first time as a warlock. Nice. Which spec are you playing in in M plus? I feel like I kind of enjoy doing at demo M plus because it's so like chill. All right, where's our flag carrier? Is that him? Yeah, that's him. I'm trapped. Dang it. I'm a goner. It's okay. In PvP, you prefer AF, but in M plus, demo feels way better. I think demo in M plus is amazing these days. It's so chill. The rotation's easy. M plus is also way easier than it has been in prior seasons. So getting to 3K is extremely achievable for truly anybody. It doesn't require like any special like knowledge or strategizing or anything like that, you know? Whoops, I didn't mean to fear him. Okay. Guess I'll just be trapped. Fine. I think this guy's he has to drop down, right? Spear the healer. Dang. What happened? Well, I'm doing a lot of damage, but it is truly meaningless damage. Go ahead and harvest here. Kill that guy at least. Can we kill this guy? That'd be nice. Nope. Cannot kill this guy. The flag carrier's way over there. Dang it, just getting CC'd. Hear everything? They are so tightly clumped together. It's nuts. Oh no. I feel like there's only so much I can do there. I feel like just a whole mass of them. trying to kill this guy. Just can't kill him. There we go. That's a nice rescue up. What's the cooldown on rescue? There we go. Can we do it? Dude, they're doing some like really fancy moves on the other side. I don't know what's happening, but it's not good things for us. That much I know. Yeah, their flag carrier is really good. Okay. I feel like our flag carrier is good too. I think we can win this, but this is pretty tough. That was a lot of stacks. I feel like our offense is... I feel like the offense is... I don't know. Both sides are like have unkillable offenses. I wonder if like Monk is probably better than Rested Druid for the offense healing. The Banksy, you got 3K and M plus your first night doing. Oh yeah, it's probably super easy now. It wasn't like mega trivial at the start of the season, but it was definitely a lot easier than in previous seasons. Oh my gosh, he's dead already. No chance. I don't even know what we could do there. That's pretty brutal. Let's see. So Matt, let's see. You're trying to get your 1800 Mog in 8 games. Oh yeah, I think that's pretty tough to do that. You know, high IO IRL friend who's a tank just brought you through 12. Oh yeah, 12s are like trivial. Like I think you can really carry somebody even if they're like super undergeared. Do 12s now. Sounds like the offense just wasn't able to connect on their evoker. Very tricky to catch. So the really good evokers, when they flag carry, they just like it's like impossible to catch them. It's crazy. Let's see, Matt, you're at 1678, then you're done with that class. You're almost done with your grind, huh? Get all those transmogs, good to go. I like that. Yeah, I think like I wasn't able to clear anybody out too. I mean, we killed like the Aug Evoker on offense, and like that's it. Everyone else was just hanging out at half health. I couldn't control the monk enough too on the offense heals. I'm sure there's more I could have done, but oh well. Shame, shame. Let's queue it up again. I like that the high rated queues are going already though. That's nice. Matt, you don't really want to play Hunter now, so it's rare. Hunter has a good transmog. Oh, I see, I see. So you're like just getting it done. I like that, you know? You have your goals. I think it's tough too to play like, you know, 5 or whatever different classes. I wonder if there was I wonder if like I should just like have gone not the seed build there because I could do a ton of damage, but it wasn't like meaningful enough. And I wonder if I just should have just tried to focus fire, even just killing one of their offense. I don't know. I don't really know. 'Cause usually doing that much damage like, onto their offensive team, usually that's enough, especially with an interrupt and a fear on their healer. Like you'll get some kills, slows them down a ton, and then you win. Just couldn't quite do enough pressure there though. Oh yeah, so here I am. Let's go to wait, why is it Val? Wait, how do you get to Nigtal? Isn't this the same place to get to Nigtal? Is it like a only like every other week you can do Val or Nigtal? Huh, it's weird. They alternate? Oh, I see. Is that a rare mob? Is that our PvE gear? Oh wait, before I go to the rare mob, I should pick up the buff. This place is so snowy. Actually, I'm affliction. This might be kind of hard. If I aggro a lot of stuff, is it going to be bad? We'll find out. No, it's fine. All right, so we pull the sword out of the stone. We get the buff, and now I've got to go find a couple of rare mobs. I think people just killed that rare mob over there. Dang it. No. Let's go run around and look for one though. That's not a rare mob. Can I just run past all this stuff? Oh my gosh, you can't run past that thing. There's no rare mob there either. It is so snowy here, I can't see anything. Oh, that's a big drop. Actually, cats don't really take fall damage, right? Like in real life. I think like the terminal velocity of a cat is like such that like it'll always land on its feet and be fine, right? Something like that? Or is that not true? Maybe that's not true. I guess if a cat fell out of a plane, it'd probably still have some issues, right? Dude, there's no rare mobs. I'm gonna die. Can I refresh the buff by like just keep going back to that thing and like yank it on the hilt? Is that a rare? I don't think it's a rare mob. It's just an elite. Hey, Furin. Oh, this is the new zone. So there's a new zone, and it alternates between this one and Nightall. There's like 2 different new zones. It's just a quest hub. It's mostly nonsense, and there might be some like cosmetics you can pick up here. But the main thing is there's like a lightsaber effect, which you can get, but you have to kill a couple of rare mobs within 30 minutes. And like I don't even see any spawning right now. Well, maybe there's one. Oh, no, that's an achievement. What is that? Quest? So I'm trying to find. I'm waiting for some rare mobs to spawn so I can kill them, but they haven't spawned yet. Oh wait, is that one there? Nah, I don't think so. Unless it was, and I just missed it. That's not a rare. The skulls or something else. The rare mobs are the diamond in the circle. Yeah, this must be some sort of quest guy or something. Star. Yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Dang, it is snowy in here though. You really can't see anything. It's interesting though, because the world quests are on a mega short cooldown. So like basically like I did a couple world quests earlier and they just like new ones would spawn like every 10 minutes or something. Vanguard. Yeah, see this guy, I don't think he's like a rare mob, but I'll kill him. He might drop some like loot. Dude, my build is extremely bad for this this particular thing. Oh my gosh, that laser hits hard. Okay, I gotta dodge that laser. Oh my god. Dude, look at that laser. That thing, I gotta dodge it. There's like a little cave in there. Frost crit or something. Or crawler? What does this do? I feel like this does something. Oh, maybe this is the graveyard. Maybe when you die, you go there. See, Banksy, what's the add-on for the mouse circle? Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. It used to be a weak aura. It's called Simple Mouse Cursor. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere in here. Simple Mouse Cursor. I think like the default is it'll have like your global cooldown in it and like some other like cast bars and stuff. You can disable all that just to make it a simple circle though. It's nice. I think you can like also replace the cursor if you want to have a different like skin for it or something. There's like different add-ons for that. But I think the circle is pretty nice. You just need something, especially in M plus actually. I think like in M plus I notice it more where like I'm trying to click on specific mobs to like interrupt them and stuff. I feel like it's harder to do that in M plus sometimes. than in PvP. Oh my gosh. Can't see a thing in here. Alright, Blitz. There we go. There are no rare mobs. This is it's a scam, Matt. This place is a scam. I'll finish that quest someday. You wonder if you can get sharded? Oh, I see. So you like swap between shards and find a rare mob? That's probably the way to do it. There's probably like groups that you can join that'll do that. I see, yeah, if there's something up in LFG. Yeah, probably. Fear you're trying to decide what to play again? Yeah? What's the thought process now? Oh, I'm stuck here. What the? There we go. Is there a vendor here? Oh, Cordmaster. Bunch of food. Oh. Shadow Priest has been kind of boring. You know, I think some people have been saying that. Like, even if it's like not terrible, and maybe it's getting buffed a little bit, so it'll be like a lot better. It just feels like it's like kind of missing something. I've heard that. All right. I assume I'm not sitting. What do we got here? $3K lobby? What kind of rogue is this? Outlaw? Outlaw is good for this. Is this a tank lobby again? Oh wait, what's this? Protection warrior. Wait, then who's our tank? A protection paladin. Oh my god. I bet a protection paladin's pretty good for sitting, right? Because they've got like more bubbles than your usual paladin. All right, let's do it. Yeah, you know, Shadow Priest. You know, I think one class I'm always curious about is Shaman. Less so Enhancement. I mean, I think Enhancement is their strongest spec right now, but Elemental has always been kind of a cool spec, and it's always seemed very like kind of in line with like I think my play style, which is like you can play very much in people's faces, and then outplay by they just have like so many totems they can drop depending on the situation, and they're very spammy, which is kind of the way affliction is. Like you spam so many buttons, just like mashing your keyboard when it's like time to use your prop. Oh shoot! Oh no! All right, we are at a severe. What's my PvP item level? Well, I have a 297 item level. We have a serious problem here. I'm wearing my PvE gear. That's okay. Totally fine. No big deal. Maybe I'll do more damage. Actually, no, I won't. I won't have precog either. Let's do some crazy damage here, though. I think I'd be doing insane damage if I put PvP gear here. Dude, they have so much melee here. Oh, shoot, couldn't kill that guy. Dude, I got the instant res. Nice. Dang, I'm trolling so hard though. At this low rating, does the gear even matter? Yeah. I would probably be doing literally double the damage if I had PvP gear. Because it makes it, I think the trinkets are a huge portion of your damage, and also the precog is very important there. Like that guy missed a couple kicks, but it didn't matter. So I couldn't never like freely cast. However, it's still like it's not like exactly a bad set of gear for doing damage. I've got some cool cool procs and stuff, you know, right? Special trinkets. You know, I think they've caught on to the fact that I'm a little squishy with my 7% versatility. Let's see, man. Nothing feels better than static fielding DPS out of line of sight. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of crazy plays you can make with static field. Shoot, this is pretty brutal. Matt, you got 4-2 tonight in Blitz? Hey, that's pretty good. That's actually really good. Just trying to do some damage here. Wall, blast. Hit up the healer. Try and trinket, but I can't because I don't have a trinket. uh, you like that I've queued like 20 games and your limit at 6? Yeah, dude, it's like I can just keep going. It's nuts. He wants me to go mines. All right, I'll try. Maybe this guy should go mines. Let's grab the. Oh, nice. All right. I gotta go mines with my trinketless build. As long as they don't CC me, we're good. Oh no. Is he still dead? I mean, fake dead? He was the answer to the question. Nuts. Dang it. We need more LH, I think. Let's see. You think because you have a goal, it's more stressful? You get sweaty as every game? Oh yeah. Dude, that could be stressful. So let's see. Their whole team, I think I might need to Where's my pet? I haven't seen that. There he is. Maybe do we have too many here? I should not be sitting alone, that's for sure. Oh, actually, no, I've got people with me. All right. Frozen. One down. Okay. We might win with one now. Dude, I'm so lucky to win this game. I don't have Trinket. They almost left me here to sit. And I definitely would have lost the base without Trinket instantly. That would have been very, very disastrous. But Outlaw really carried hard here. Because like Outlaw can they can move around the map so fast, so the instant they see something that's like some opportunity somewhere, they can take a base super fast. Just send it to the moon. I mean, it's a little stressful too for me. Cause like I want to climb, right? So losing doesn't feel great. But I think but like once you play enough, I mean, I play so much, it becomes a lot less stressful, I think, as a whole. I'm glad we won this one. I would have felt really bad if we lost because I didn't have Trinket. Because like my damage, I think I was like literally double damage if I were PvP geared. Lucky, lucky. Okay. That's what this new zone is like screwed me there, you know? Let's keep queuing though. I feel like 3K games are fun because like actually, you know what? Blitz is just fun in general. Cause it's just like anything can happen. Anything can happen. This quartermaster just sells a bunch of like water and pepper and stuff. Doesn't sell any. This is not your typical quartermaster. Oh wait, was I talking to the wrong guy? No. Yeah, the quartermaster doesn't even sell anything like special. Usually the quartermaster's selling like the I don't know, cool new toys and stuff. Oh wait, what about this guy? Consortium? Ah, here they are. What's this? Oh, what? What a complete a trip through the stars? Dude, this thing is freaking awesome. What in the world? It's got a freaking gun. That's not the good quartermaster? Yeah, that was a fake quartermaster. Little, how do you get this thing to, like, rotate? Well, anyway, it's like this little surfboard. Space surfboard. Oh, these are great mounts. That's a funny companion. I like that guy too. Wow, these are great. Field accolades. Oh, I can afford this. I'll just buy it. I kind of like it. Look at this little mushroom hat thingy or whatever. How do I do these achievements? A trip around the stars, a trip through the stars, heroic showdowns achievement. Huh? Doesn't even sell quarters. Yeah. A trip through the stars. Complete the following achievements. Oh, I've done one of them. Complete. Oh, the quest lines in Nigtal. Shoot. That's around the stars. What's this? Complete the quests on Val and Nigtal. Dang it. Oh, I'm gonna have to do a lot of quests here. Complete 8 different world quests. Okay, so you just have to do a bunch of quests here, it seems like. Do all the quest lines and do world quests and stuff. Where did it go? There it is. Trip through the stars. Dissipate storms. Pretty doable though. But extremely annoying. Yeah. I wonder how long it would take. This is a pretty freaking insane mount though. Do you think it'd be hard? It's like, this is probably the kind of mount where it's supposed to take a lot of effort to unlock, right? It's probably like not an easy achievement. Take a few hours of grinding kind of thing, at least. Okay, I should probably do it. Illidari Quartermaster doesn't even have something special for Illidari. Yeah, I feel like this guy is like accidentally classified as a Quartermaster, and he sells water and spices. Field gear. Here we go. This guy seems like a Quartermaster of sorts. Whoa. Do they have cool stuff? Offhand. That's a pretty cool sword. I don't like that staff. I feel like it looks kind of short. Pole arm. Bow. Oh, what's that? Is that a sword? What was this over here? Oh, this is a two-hander sword, I see. One-handed sword. It's pretty nice. Dagger. Mace. Axe. What's this? Girdle. It's like plate armor. It's okay. Mail. I don't want to even want to look. Let's see. Where's the cloth armor? Here we go. Cloth. Looks like plate armor. Oh, there we go. Some cloaks. That's a nice cloak. It's a black and white one. I don't know. I feel like every time I buy one of these like transmogs, it just ends up looking kind of. I just never wear them. It's the thing. Oh, this guy, the Soul Eater, Artificer. What does this guy sell? Little crystal mace. Oh, that's cool. It's like a quartz sword. What's this? Household furnishings. Stable Master. Do you think the Stable Master sells any pets? They all sell the same pets. It's so funny. All these Stable Masters sell exactly the same pets. You missed that? Yeah, there's this guy here. I don't know what this. What is that supposed to be? I don't know. Seems kind of dumb. Okay. I think we got the lay of the land there. I should buckle down and do a bunch of quests there so I can get that crazy mount. But I find it much easier to play 20 games of Blitz than like grind out world quests somewhere. Except at the start of an expansion. At the start of the expansion, it's pretty fun. Kind of like grind stuff out, get a little bit better gear and stuff. You have like 5, yeah, you have like all the 90s. Isn't there like a limit? How many characters can you even have on an account? It's like 20? You're probably close to it. Or is it really high? I feel like it's not as high. It's not that high. Wait, what's this? I haven't collected this appearance? Oh, I see. Ah, yeah, that's right. Because you were saying that you can take a dagger and you can transmog it into. You can transmog it into like a better looking. This is actually a pretty nice dagger. It's like a broken sword. I think it's cooler than the staff. The staff looks like it looks so ridiculous. Shell, you're struggling with questing. You just started the X pack. I think it's kind of. I don't think it's like super fun, and I don't like grinding it out. But I think it's kind of fun the first time I do it. It's not that bad. My patience for it has dropped over the years, though, for sure. Oh, you have like 40 different characters? That's crazy. Merlin, is there a reason you're playing Hellcaller? Pax says I'm a hipster. So in Battleground Blitz, I do think that Hellcaller is almost certainly better in most situations. You can play Soul Harvester if you know that you're going to be fighting 1v1s and 2v2s and stuff. But if you're like in a team fight, you will do like triple the damage if you go Hellcaller. It's like way, way, way higher damage. However, if you're in something like Arathi Basin and you're going to be stuck at a 2v2 spin node, you can go either Hellcaller or Soul Harvester. You won't. It's fine. They're both fine. You can have 70 per count. All right, then Matt, get back to work. Start leveling. But yeah, Merlin. But if you're doing like shuffle or twos and threes, I think Hellcaller is actually pretty good, but Soul Harvester is probably a little bit better. Soul Harvester got a couple more buffs, so it's a little bit stronger single target, kind of like sustained single target damage. But Hellcaller is pretty good too, so they're both fine. You just play whatever kind of suits your playstyle more. How's my night going? Yeah, it's good. Good. Just kind of getting some couple of games in. Trying to climb a little bit on uh, in shuffle, not in shuffle, in blitz on affliction. Trying to just get to a nice round number, like 3,000, and then move on to maybe Destro. And then maybe I'll push a little bit in demo. See, Matt, you haven't seen anything touch Hellcaller damage in Blitz. It's usually top by a big margin. I actually think that Hellcaller affliction in Blitz is like borderline broken. I think the damage is so high. Depends on the situation though. It's like like there's a lot of like in maps where you don't have a huge team fight. It's not broken. But it's not like Prez Evoke or Levels of Broken. like let's be clear, it's not like that. But it's very, very strong. And you will top the damage meters by a bunch pretty consistently. If you play Soul Harvester, then like the druids will out damage you. It doesn't have one shot burst. Yeah, it doesn't really have one shot burst, that's true. But Soul Harvester doesn't either. I feel like in Blitz, it's a lot less threatening because there's no dampening. So like healers can just deal with it. It's like it's not fast enough of a burn. That's where the balance comes from. I don't know. Sometimes they just don't have. Okay, so I mean, so I think that one of the funny things about the less played hero talents is like usually they're less played because the more commonly played hero talent is simply better. But because there's like a lot of different things you can do now, like between blitz and shuffle and twos and threes and stuff like that, some of those underplayed hero talents are actually like surprisingly effective. And maybe even like way better than people think, but nobody plays them because everyone just kind of like tries to take a more cookie cutter approach. So I think there's a lot of underexplored gems like that, and I think like Blizzard, sometimes they don't like really get to balancing the stuff that's like less played. Like they won't nerf it if it's underplayed. Hey there, Great Mints. How are you doing? Good morning. Hold on one second. Let me just go grab a LaCroix. Stuff is so good. BRB. Okay, back. Let's see. B Dobby. You just wait for me to try all the specs and you copy. Yeah, I think it's kind of fun, but it is kind of a pain in the butt trying stuff. And then sometimes people yell at you. They're like, "Why? How can you possibly play Hellcaller here?" I'm like, I'm just trying stuff out. And they don't like that because like it'll cost them games when you're on their team. But you know what? That's the fun of it. Sometimes stuff is really good and people don't know. Yeah, you can get my these are the talents I play. This is the Hellcaller seed spam build. Hellcaller Blitz with seed of corruption. I'm gonna type it all out. I don't know why. This is an exceptionally effective build in Blitz when there's a team fight. Now, if you're doing like a Rathi Basin or something like that, where you're like in smaller settings, you don't want to go Seed of Corruption. You want to go Unstable Affliction based build, which is more standard stuff. You can go Soul Harvester or Hellcaller; they're both fine. You just take these talent points over here and you shift them over here. But but yeah, this is a really fun, very very good build. It's going to be even better on Tuesday, which is to me surprising. But hey, why not? Matt, you have 41 characters. I used to have a lot of like characters like level 10s and ones and stuff like that, just kind of spread around, just to like I don't know why. I feel like way back in the day, like in Kata, because I was like when I was pushing for like a rank 1 3s title, I think I would like log on to level ones and then check if our competition were online or not and queuing, so we could try and queue snipe. I used to do that. So I have a lot of these little level ones on like random servers. No PK, please. Hellcaller is amazing with a Void Weaver. Oh yeah, yeah. If you have a Hellcaller with a Void Weaver who is giving you like Dark Archangel, or is that Oracle? I don't even know. But whatever, they give you like a buff and power infusion. It's just like insane. Great mint. You feel kind of sad your team gave up on trying Glad with you. You got to 2.2 as Affliction Assassin. It's hard to survive. Drop back to 2K and stopped. Yeah. Affliction Assassin was so good in War Within because Assassin just basically had way more control. Basically, like the AOE had a lot of like AOE silence stuff. I think they could have like some more limited version of that now. Affliction is still good, but it's not easy. I'd say Warlock is definitely not easy in threes. Because a lot of comps are just kind of like not great, and there's so many turbo and RMPs and DK warrior and stuff like that. It's very, very hard to deal with as a warlock. Merlin, you tried the build on training dummies? Yeah. The rotation's very simple. You run to a team fight, you cast Agony on a couple different targets. I usually try and get like 3 Agonies up, which will basically, if you're lucky, it'll be like 6 different Agonies because you get 2 at a time. But you really just need a few Agonies out there, and then you'll start getting shards. And you just, haunt, seed, just over and over again. It's insane damage. And then Malevolence and Dark Lair, and then Harvest, stuff like that too. Matt, sometimes you think a name is funny and you secure it. Squatting on the name. I like that. I think people can like reclaim names. Like if for like when a tune has been inactive for a while, like people can like ask a GM to like free up the name or something. They can just take it from you. Oh really? They can't do that anymore? That might be old information. You used to be able to. Yeah, I remember people would do that. Oh, they stopped doing that. Interesting. No BK, you're waiting for lock changes on PTR? For the 12.1 patch or which one? Yeah, I haven't logged into the PTR yet. I'm kind of curious about it, but I'm having fun on retail, so I don't really care, you know? The only time I ever played a PTR was for the midnight beta. Or maybe it wasn't called beta, whatever, the midnight PTR realm. And like that was like a kind of fun way to kind of get a sense of what it was going to feel like. 12.1. Yeah, the 12.1 changes so far are pretty thin for warlocks. Felt like there's a lot more changes for some other classes. Yeah, I think there's going to be I don't know if there's going to be major changes though. Affliction got some pretty big changes this expansion, but Destro and Demo feel very, very similar to how they were in both the War Within and Dragonflight. So I wouldn't be surprised if things stay pretty consistent from here on out. Okay, we got a shuffle. Let's see, we got another range lobby: Arcane, Marks Hunter, and a Shadow Priest. All right. I'm gonna play Hellcaller because I love Hellcaller, and I'm kind of a hipster. I know it's not like super effective, but it's good enough. I have to reload my UI. Shoot. Oh wait, am I Destro or am I Affliction? I'm Destro. Let's play some Diabolist. Let's do it. Oh shit, Diabolist is probably terrible here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's make it work. Who cares? Merlin, you can queue both specs at the same time. So you can queue one spec and one for shuffle and one spec for blitz. And I'm like constantly queuing for both blitz and shuffle, so I never know what I have up. What I'm queued as. Fear the healer. Blast this guy. Kind of a late interrupt, but I interrupted him anyway. Because why not? Nice fear. Is he going to kick me? Nope. Just keep blasting him. Right in the noggin. Does he have pain suppress? I think he does have pain suppress up. Interrupt the healer. double coil into big damage. Got him. Nobody ever expects the Diabolist. Everyone's like, holy cow, this guy's casting Immolate. All right, let's see. Yeah, so I think actually one of the main ways to just get playing without having to deal with insanely long queues is you just have to queue for both shuffle and blitz, and learn to love them both. Because like, if you only queue for one thing, you're just sitting in queue forever. Not forever, but it's like it's not as bad as it used to be, but it's still very long compared to like queuing for both, like two different game modes at the same time. Double coil. You're the healer. Heal my pet. I don't know why my pet was so low, but it happens. Late kick on the penance, but whatever. Better late than never. Actually, probably not better late than never against penance, because penance is like all the healing is pretty front loaded. Whatever. I should probably kill this Psyfiend, but I'm very slow. Beer bomb, love it. You're the healer. Dude, feign death is so annoying. Big damage here. Hit up the healer. Dang it. Slow down. Ah! Forever fear. I thought that was a double coil, but that was definitely a single coil. Get all the defensives out of the way. There we go. Oh no, he died. So close. What could I have done there? I'm not sure what I could have done. Did I wall? I can't remember if I walled. I probably could have walled offensively. Q ladder is always fast. What's Q ladder? Let's see, Shell, you have a Tauren Druid on classic named Gandcalf. Oh, Gandcough. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's see. You know, against a mage, I should probably play Hellcaller, especially Arcane. He's like so mobile. There's no way I'm going to be able to hit him. Oh my gosh, am I going to die in this? Double coil. Ready? Get some turtle action here. Oh no. Never mind, he feigned. Oh, I like it. He's a High Mountain Tauren. Gotta fear the healer. I went up the wall here. I think I'm okay. Oh no, I should have walled. I should have walled. Oh, I think I'm dead. Nice. He's catching me up over here. Dang. Is one of the healers uh, one of the healers is doing more healing, that's for sure. Alright, let's see. Big Man Cam. Hey, what comp did you play with Glad as Affliction? I've been playing like a mixture of Affliction and Demo with a Hunter, with a Marks Hunter, and a variety of different healers. I want to play with some mages because I think that's the best comp. I think Mage Block is the best comp for Warlocks right now in threes, but I don't know any mages, so it kind of is what it is. No, I've just been LFGing it. I still need like, I don't know, like 20 more wins or something. It takes forever. Boy, that hurts. Feign death, invisible, holy moly. Dang it, he kicked me. You know, the Arcane Mage? Uh-oh. I feel like we're gonna lose this one. Walling here? What? Oh my gosh, I thought I walked past that thing. Oh my gosh, invisible, feign death. Oh, so close. I was sweating there. Barely won that one. That came down to the wire. Let's see. Crayons. Love when disc priests with a 46-yard range stand on top of you as a caster. Yeah. I think this map creates this weird. Oh, what? Uh, the priest that was the priest was having a rough lobby. Kind of. That's unfortunate. Oh well, it happens, I guess. Sad times. Actually, I've been getting a lot of lobbies lately where healers just pack up and leave early on. they're like, I'm good. I'm out of here. It happens like with a surprising frequency. Whoa, there's a blitz pop. There we go. Let's see, Fjern, think of doing Boomy or Feral? I think Boomy looks pretty fun these days. I don't know about Feral. I mean, I leveled up my druid and I played Feral for like 10 minutes and I just it didn't click. Didn't click with me, but I think it's one of those things that needs a lot of practice to figure out. But Boomy is much more intuitive, and I think it's very good right now. Let's see, Merlin, you got yours with the mage as well? Yeah, I think Mage Lock is probably the best overall comp for Warlocks right now. It sort of covers all your fills in all the weaknesses that Warlocks bring. But I think you can make it work with anything if everyone is like super dedicated to just grinding it out. I don't know. Once I finish the Glad grind, I probably won't Q3s at all again. It's just like not super fun bracket. Unless you're playing Ret or Enhance or something. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Another 3K lobby. Let me check my spec. I think I'm Affliction. Depending on the team comp, I might not go Seed here. Let's see. What kind of lock is this? Affliction, Destro. Oh my gosh, tank lobby again. Every single lobby has been a tank lobby. Something weird is going on. Some sort of conspiracy. Ret and a fabled vanquisher of Nileus. Very nice. Each team has a Presvoker. But what kind of tank did they have? Vengeance, and we have a Prot Warrior. Okay, interesting. I don't know. What should I do here? Should I play? I think Seed is going to have a lot less value on this map, so I'm just going to go ahead and play Blitz. More normal build, like this. Kind of standard UA based build. Gateway Mastery. I think I want Nether Ward and Gateway Mastery here. Yeah, this is fine. How about my gear? Am I wearing I think I'll wear 4-set. I need to turn down the volume on my pings. They're way too loud. Okay. All right, let's see. Dude, what? They just keep spamming pinging. What in the world is this? I need to. The thing about pings is you can't mute pings. It's so annoying. All right, let's see. Big man, Cam. Do I play Implosion as Demo or Soul Harvester? You mean as Diabolist or Soul Harvester? So I play Implosion, yeah, as Demo, almost all the time now. There are like some limited situations where you might get a little more mileage out of Power Siphon, but Power Siphon is like way less damage. Like, I think it's like 10 to 20% less damage overall, because the imps you get out of Implosion are just insanely strong. Which kind of like, I think it's why like a lot of people think Demos like does no damage, because they're not playing Implosion when it's like you have to. Now that's not true in every single. Oh, what is wrong with my buttons? Dude, I was like literally pressing. I was still in Destro mode there. All right, let's harvest this guy. Just kill him real quick. Oh, Hellstone. All right, he's dead. We killed their entire team, but I'm not sure it really matters because they're just simply gonna res and return. Frost demo will be great Tuesday. Yeah, I think demo will feel a little bit better. I'm not sure that the buffs are actually that big a deal. I freaking hate how far you can rescue people. I mean, among other things. There's a lot of things wrong with how Presivokers. He's already over there. He barely renders on my screen. He's so far away. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, it dismounted by accident. Well, I am now slowed. All right. Let's see. Crayons. They made rank 1 8 spots, so every noob is making a tank. Oh yeah, that's probably why. You're right, dude. They will not stop pinging. What are they pinging? This guy named Gatekeeper is just spam pinging. Let me try muting him. I don't even know how to mute him. I also don't think you can mute their pings. There was like this one Ret Pally, and I haven't seen him in a while, but like in solo shuffle, he would just like keep spam pinging. It was the most annoying thing. Claudio or whatever. Okay, I think I was supposed to go on offense, but since I got stuck with Curse of Exhaustion here, I think I'm just gonna stay on defense. Claudio, that's his name. Yeah, Ret Pally. And then he stopped spam pinging. I think he had like some macros that would like every time he used like judgments of some sort, it would like spam ping. So annoying. We fear this guy? This is the warrior that was beating up on me when I had no PvP gear on the last game. Oh my god, the pinging. Holy shit. I mean, oops. I think that's the first time I've ever said a word that's like maybe arguably a cuss word. I'm usually pretty good about not doing that. The pinging though, it just drives me nuts. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Well, what's happening is we're losing. Oh, we can kill the we can kill the monk. Uh-oh. That's annoying. Reported. Alright, I need to figure out how to mute this guy, this gatekeeper guy. Isn't there a way to do it somehow? /ignore gatekeeper. Player not found. They just make it impossible. He's just like spam pinging and there's nothing I can do about it. So annoying. Oh no, his healer has arrived. We just captured a flag? Hey, are we on the scoreboard? We are. Not too shabby. Right click his frame and report him. Dude, inappropriate communication, spam, non-stop spam pinging. Super, what should I use? Toxic. I don't know if it's toxic. Annoying. Okay, there we go. Nope. Still pinging away. Still constantly pinging. I think he must have a beef with the child abuse. It's like elderly abuse, maybe. That's probably more accurate. elder abuse. So annoying. How does he even have time to like press that ping button that much when he's like... Also, isn't there a cooldown on pings? I feel like you can't ping that much usually. It like stops you. Doesn't it? Dude, are they gonna fast cap on us? I think they are. Huh, his wait, why does his pet have a name Shirik? Is that... Wait a second. When you cast the Dark Glare, does the Dark Glare have a name? Is no one else in the BG complaining? See, I don't know. I don't know. I think everyone else is just so locked in or something. It's bizarre. It feels horrible to me. I think we're in trouble. This doesn't seem very, I gotta interrupt the Chaos Bolts. I love it, like how Warlocks are always the ones left behind, because we have the least amount of mobility abilities, mobility spells, and we're both like always just like spamming exhaustion on each other. So it's just like, we're just all on our own. Oh, we lost. Dang. Close one, though. No way he makes it out of there. Does he make it out of there? I don't think so. Yeah, no way. Dang. Close game, though. Dude, Warriors are so tanky. I didn't want to use my wall there. Didn't you have the last? They just capped. So, our Prez did not make it out alive. I think their offense has like slightly better classes for sticking on a Prez, like Warrior and stuff, Feral. But it's still 2 minutes. It's not totally over. Your Dark Glare does not have a name? Yeah. You see I love Kelsey all the time? Yeah, I've seen him a lot. I see a lot of these same names nowadays. A lot of the same people playing spamming never stops, I guess. Oh, they're gonna stay in our base. Interesting. Do the spamming. I actually think spam pinging also, like, it's got to be distracting for people. Like, it probably hurts our team. I still think it's insane that you can't mute pinging. Like, what an oversight for Blizzard to like not have done that. Can I report him again? I think you can only report them once. I can't report him again. Yeah, I can't report him again. You would int if you got pinged that much? I know. It's so annoying. He's pinging the warrior over and over again, so he's probably like mad about the way some game went earlier today, you know? Yeah, my dark lair. Oh shoot. Dang it. Yeah, it doesn't have a name. It's just name is Dark Lair. How come the other guy's Dark Lair was named Shirik? How did he do that? Or was that his pet? I think you can get like a. I think you can get a pet that looks like a Dark Lair, right? But you have to do like some achievements or something. I'm not sure how that works. Dang, I've just been up and down here at 29. Some of those games though, I just keep getting captured a flag where it's like a coin flip. Is your prez better than theirs? But yeah, dude, that shaman is so annoying. Holy cow. What's this? Oh, this is the swamp, the funny staff I got earlier. It's not bad. Is that a snail? It's a snail on it too. Kind of looks like lower resolution. Doesn't it look kind of low resolution? It's weird. Anyway, it's still cool. Sometimes BGs feel like daycare for toddlers. Yeah. A lot of people who are very dedicated to player versus player are the most annoying people in the world. It's insane. It's really insane. Some people are just like they truly are like toddlers. It's normal to get upset, you know, like because like people who push this far, you know, they care, right? They care a lot about winning and stuff. It's understandable, but man, they are really annoying. But honestly, I put it more on Blizzard. Like Blizzard should have it so that if you report somebody or mute them, they you won't hear their pings. That seems pretty important. Actually, I don't think I successfully even muted him because I tried to. Oh, here we go. Ignore. Okay, the player not found. Yeah, I can't even ignore him. It says player not found. Maybe he already ignored me and everybody else. Maybe I ignored him before. I don't know. He wasn't even like pinging me. He was just pinging that warrior over and over again. I've been flooding the market with all these like patterns. Not too many buyers out there, but there are a few. Just enough to keep me actually I think I'm gaining gold these days slowly because mainly because repair bills are so much lower now. Nobody ever talks about it, but it's actually a huge change. Like I'll play all day long and have like 100 gold repairs, maybe, probably more like 50, even though I'm getting targeted all the time. Used to pay like thousands of gold per day in repairs. It's insane. I wonder if one of these is easier than the other. A trip through the stars or trip around the stars. Showdown success? Wait, how come it like requires the same Showdown success Val, Showdown success Nightowl. It's like the same achievements. Oh, it's just like in Val versus in Nightowl. I see. Hmm. I guess it just means you just have to hang out there all the time. Do all these stuff there. Should I go back to Val and just start questing again? Kind of a pain in the butt.
I have many lucky doos you like.
I don't think I've gotten a great vault reward in a few weeks now. Whoa, what's this? Sporting goods? Is this new? Wait, what's going on over here? Transmogrifier? Horde Tabard of Participation? Dude, what is this? These guys are new. I have hung out at this chess set lawn before, and I've never seen... There's something happening here. There's like a goal post here. You need to wear the tabard of your faction. How do I wear it? It's actually just a cosmetic. You have to equip the tabard, don't learn it. Buy another? Oh, I didn't know you could wear stuff that you can learn. Now what? Do I stand over here? Which side is buy 3 balls? Oh, I can buy the ball here. And score 3 goals. Okay, which side is my team? Oh, I see. Oh yeah, here we go. What the? Where'd it go? Wait. Score on red? Which one's red? This looks blue, right? Yeah, that's red. There we go. Oh, 30-second cooldown. There's an achievement here? Dude, that's insane. When did they add this? This was like so like just like just arrives one day. No announcement, no nothing. Everyone has been complaining about the CD. Yeah, well, it's kind of insane. Oh, I get it. It's like World Cup. It's for the World Cup. Ah, I get it. Hey, pretty cool. Well, I'm absolutely crushing the Horde here. The Horde are getting absolutely trashed today. 2-0. This is amazing, though. Let's see. Arthi, Stinky, do you ever notice your CDM order moves around when you enter PvP? Yeah, it's bugged these days. It's super annoying. As far as I know, or at least I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, the cooldown manager is real weird these days. Sometimes it just moves your spells around. You can move them back, enter new instance, right back out of order. It's very bizarre. It's a new bug. I'm hoping they fix it in the next patch. I don't know. Can I kick it like super hard with a good running start? No, not really. Oh, goal. Score a goal with the practice thing. What did I get? Decor prized Orb of Azeroth. Framed Horde Pride. Let me see. How do I view my decoration items? Here. What did I just get again? Prized Orb. Oh yeah, I see. It looks like the World Cup trophy. I get it. I get it. Without looking too much like the World Cup trophy, so they don't run into trademark issues. Oh, Matt, what's that? Is that a bug report? Is there a fix? Or is it just a known bug? Get the Horde and Alliance pictures too? That's true. Oh, these two? Framed Alliance Pride. The Horde one really pops. Alliance one feels like it's hard to see the lion. Can I learn the Horde side one? Probably not, right? I guess not. Whoa, these sell for 5,000 gold. It's crazy. Did they just like jack up all the prices of all the decoration items everywhere? Seems like they're super expensive now. They only shop at Hobby Lobby. The chessboard dismounts you. It's a cool little touch though. I like it. Total chaos over here. Feel like they gotta get their act together, this university. Hmm. Well, I guess let's see if we get a blitz queue to pop soon. Usually now is the time of day where like things start picking up with blitz, because like for whatever reason all the highest rated blitz players play at the worst time of day, which is like 2 a.m. I've kind of been staying up pretty late playing a lot of these games, and it's like it's taking a toll. I think today I probably won't stay up super late. This mount is so good though. I haven't gotten sick of it at all. There aren't a lot of mounts with a small profile that are glowy, have a nice little animation. Like basically there aren't very many at all that fit the bill. Because like the problem with like the gigantic mounts is like they kind of look cool, but then they don't fit in doorways. It's extremely annoying. Dude, that is so ugly. See, Matt, you already logged? That last blitz was it. This week has been zero sleep with no AC. Oh yeah, you must be so exhausted. Most nights they didn't get below 95 in your house. Yeah, it's insane. I remember reading like how much less productive human society was before air conditioning, and like how you can attribute of a lot of people's like productivity and happiness with like air conditioning. It's like a pretty clear I don't know about cause and effect, but a pretty clear like correlation there. It's kind of amazing. I mean, I certainly feel it when I'm just like sweating even when I sleep. It's like that's feels pretty horrible. Blueberry? I think I remember getting this guy. I didn't know he had such a weird name. You know, a lot of cool mounts came out of Legion, the Legion remix. I'm small, you bet I sweat a lot. I I sweat. I don't think I sweat a lot. I sweat a normal amount. Let's just say that. I sweat a decent amount. The reason why I say that is because like one of my roommates a long time ago had like a sweating issue. It wasn't really a problem, but it was like they had to like apply like medication and stuff because they had their like overactive sweat glands or whatever. We need Pinky for the objective, unbiased truth. Yeah, I think she's already retired for the night. Which I think I probably will soon too. We'll see if the queue pops soon. I want to get another game in if I can, but I think I'm fading a little too. I definitely streamed like way too late and long yesterday too. Dude, I can't believe I paid 100,000 gold for this. That was like I regret that. I've never used this. Does it fly? It doesn't even fly. This guy's a pretty cool mount. I think that one of the coolest things is like he's sideways. It's pretty cool. DTKs. From your shuffle XP this season, would you say feral or balance is doing better? You know, I see very few of both. I think balance is probably doing a little better, I'm guessing, but it's a good question. I don't really have a strong sense of that. I don't go in fearing either one, like worrying about them. It feels like they're fine, and when they're played well, they're very strong, but they're not in any sense oppressive. I'm kind of curious how they're doing. Let's just take a look. Shuffle, DPS. Where is balance? I thought it'd be up here somewhere, but it looks like they're rating it. Dressfar is rating it a little lower. Actually, I don't even see it on here. Am I blind? Here's Feral, balance, Feral. Shouldn't there be another balance hero talent somewhere? Oh, here, over here. Rating him pretty low. I gotta say, it might align with how I feel. I feel like when balance is played very well, it has a very high potential, but it's not oppressive in any sense. So maybe they're not doing hot, but that's one ranking. Let's take a look at the other one. So this is Blitz. Obviously, Blitz balance will be the top. Shuffle. It's putting Feral pretty high, balance a little lower. the thing about this list is that this list is focused on the very top of the ladder, like the top. I want to say the top 50 or something. Maybe like the top 20 people for each spec. So this shows like this shows how well something can perform at the very highest levels of competition. But this list here is more focused on what's working for most people. So, and I think that's why you see some real deviation here. Something like balance and feral, they're super low for most people because they're probably on the harder end of classes to play, feral especially, right? Because like taking advantage of all its entire toolkit, knowing how to switch forms to go defensive, it's a lot harder than your average class. But if you master it, then it's super strong. And I've seen this. I think I've seen like really good ferals too. That's kind of like why you have a huge difference. Whereas something like Ret Pally is going to work really well at the top end. If you're like an average player, you can probably get a lot of mileage out of Ret, which is why it's S tier here. And if you're an excellent player, you're going to get a ton of mileage out of Ret as well because it's so over kitted. That's why I think it's good to look at both of these. Like if you're like not like a top 50 player, I would focus more on the Drustvar list. I think it's more accurate. No way Og is above Feral. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Og is I see very few Ogs, so it's really hard to form an opinion on that. But I think like at the top end of play, Og is very hard to make it work. It just feels like you're missing a DPSer. It's like a tank spec. Matt, you were top 50 assassin for one shining moment. Oh, dude, that's a good feeling. Og does well, Fjern. Yeah, I think Og is better than people think. It has like decent bursts, right? And they're getting an 8% bump on Tuesday, which is actually a lot. They might have scary bursts because in War Within, Og was actually pretty good. It was super underplayed, but it worked really well with the kind of one-shot approach. Arthi, you wish all mounts flew? I know, I know. Why was Fury so high on Drustvar? So the way Drustvar works is it's showing you what the what the average player, what's going to work for them more, basically because it's like tuned for representation and like average rating. I don't know. It's complicated, but basically I think of this list as more representing what's like going to work for the average person, more so than what's going to work for like the people who have truly mastered their specs. So if you're just picking up Feral, it has a lot to its kit. It's not that easy to play, so you might do a little worse. Fury is like brain dead, right? If you have brain damage, you can pick up a Fury Warrior and you can play it, and you'll probably do pretty well because it's very strong. Affliction, interestingly, is pretty high here too. I think because the damage is actually pretty solid. And Hellcaller will do better than Soul Harvester because it's harder to shut down. It's easier for the average person, you know? I do find it interesting that Affliction's getting buffed. It's like pretty surprising. I think it makes sense in a lot of ways because it's weak on the threes. It's weak in certain situations. Like 3v3, it's not that great. But I think it's more of a defensive issue, not the damage. See, Crayon, it'll still be nothing compared to Devourer. Oh yeah, Devourer is insane. Really high on the Murloc list and on the Drustvar list. Where is it? Yeah, it's up here too. Do they only have one hero talent or do they have two? Oh, they do have another one here. Huge difference, huh? Yeah, Devourer seems busted. I think Warrior too. Arms Warrior seems really strong right now. But they're not really getting nerfed. I think they'll be probably the best specs will be Warrior and Devourer on Tuesday. Windwalker's a good case study. Low, you can blow people up, but as soon as they have awareness, you get permakited and your defensives. Yeah, Windwalker's still pretty good at high ratings. It's like it's insanely good, just because like all you need is like 1 second of uptime to blow somebody up because the burst is so high. But yeah, it's super strong for the average player too. I wouldn't call this mid. 10th is like pretty. I guess it's like mid. It's like high mid. Upper tier, not S tier. This is like S tier over here, and this is like A, B. B is like 10 slots, and then over here is like C and D. See, demo is like very hard to make it work at high ratings because people it's just too easy to shut down and counter. But at lower ratings, it's like extremely good. High A. At least if you play Soul Harvester. If you play Diabolist, you're gonna have a bad time. Oh shoot! Did I miss a cube hop? No! I didn't even hear it. No! Oh my gosh! I think I had the music up too high. Dang it! Or I was just yapping away. Shoot! Oh, I'm so sad. I missed a 3K lobby. Let's see, Arthi. Would you recommend Fury or Ret for someone who likes it easy? On one hand, Fury is easy, but in Blitz, you don't contribute much. Um, I think Warrior is always going to be good in Blitz because they just have high mobility. Like they can just like hop and charge all over the map and on a fairly short cooldown. And they can slow a bunch of stuff, and they've got good burst damage. Ret is also going to be good. I think it depends on your playstyle. Do you like zugzugging, chasing stuff down, or do you want to play more of a? You can still do that with Ret, but like Ret really shines when, for example, in Blitz, they shine not in team fights, but in sitting bases or playing more defensively. On a flag carry map, they might like defend uh, their flag carrier, give them freedoms and bops and things like that, or lay on hands. So I think that's like the way I think about it is like what appeals to you. Do you want to play like more of a utility type of role, in which case Ret is like top of the pile basically, or do you want to just like smash stuff with an axe? But because they're both good and they're both I think relatively easy in terms of the playstyle. Ceiling is extremely high for Ret always, so like that's kind of a nice thing about picking something like a Ret Pally, because it's a good investment. I think I'm curious about it on Blitz. Let's see. Yeah, Fury's at the top of the list for Blitz too. It's like super good, very easy, tons of damage. Where's Arms? I guess Arms is lower, huh? Where's the Arms' other hero talent? Don't they have two? Oh, over here. I see. How about over here? Yeah, see, much lower here because it's a little. Yeah, Arms is yeah, because I feel like I think Arms is scarier to me at higher ratings in Blitz, but both are good. They're fine anyway. I think the thing about Ret that's kind of interesting to me is that they're like if you don't do any of the utility stuff, you just really do damage with them. They actually do so much damage that you can kind of get away with that too. You can play them like a warrior. But then as you get better and you start having a little better awareness of like what your teammates need, if you start doing crazy damage and you start weaving in like, defenses and things, bops and whatever, freedoms, um, you can just like skyrocket basically. Hey there, Words. How are you doing? Hello, hello. I think I might be winding down here soon. I feel like I'm losing my voice. Shades Marks. Hello, hello. Nice. What what is that? Lizard booty. Okay. All right. I like it. Dang it! I can't believe I missed that Q pop. That would have been nice to end on a nice blitz. Arthi, can you bop flag carriers? I honestly don't know. Maybe not. Can you spell bop them at least? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure you can lay on hands, and I'm pretty sure you can freedom. I mean, I know you can freedom them. That's pretty important. Maybe you can't bop them. Oh yeah, Crayon says no. I have not. I have not played Ret ever really, and I've not carried flags either. But what they bring is like tremendous. It's like the freedoms. They bring like CC, like Hodges. Searing Glare is insane. Um, and also the fact that they really can't get slowed down, and they can like mount on a horse even indoors and stuff. It's like pretty insane. You know, it's kind of weird. Like, there's this huge event here, but like, there's nothing to do. All you can do is buy like an insanely expensive. Oh, what's this? Ah, hey, give me a little rainbow boots for 10 gold. Dancing Fiend? I don't need that. Okay, well, that was super worth it. Does it work with the mount? No. Oh, shoot. Wow, mounting up killed my rainbow buff. Okay, that's a scam. If I ever saw one. Oh, that's a pretty cool mount. What's that? Like mechanical. It's got a face and stuff. Rocket Shredder 9001. Wow, that's pretty cool. It looks like a shark with legs.
My goods are one of a kind.
Well, I guess I haven't collected these appearances, so they're only 38 copper.
May my
Guess I
goods
will.
find their way.
Whip it to learn them. Right, now I can sell them.
I have many, many wares.
Hack, did you change your name, by the way? I'm just curious. Or if you're still around. I think you managed to keep your name, right? Or did you change it back? I wonder if you changed it back already to Pack. I wonder if I should just go to. I mean, I'm just like sitting around. I should probably just do some world quests in Val, because at least like I'd make some rough progress towards those mounts, and those mounts are actually pretty cool. Hey, Croc. Looking for advice. You've been playing Lock back to back in times before Legion. You enjoy most specs, mostly Destro. How's Destro this season? That's cool. I mean, I used to play Lock way back in the day, especially all the way through to Kata. And while Destro wasn't my favorite spec then, Affliction was. You know, I did like Destro, so I played a fair bit of it. Compared to that era, Destro it'll feel a little different. It feels a lot less like setup-y than it used to. It used to feel like more like you set up for like a big chaos bolt kind of thing. Now you're kind of like you are doing some setup, but you're mostly just like you're just launching whenever you can, doing damage. Um, how does Destro seem right now? I'd say it's like middle of the road right now. It's not it's not super scary, but it is scary enough where like you will get interrupted and CC'd a lot, which is kind of annoying. It's kind of like this in this funny spot where it's like everyone knows you can't really leave a Destro lock alone, so you'll get targeted a lot. But like even if you're kind of free casting, you feel like weaker than in previous seasons. I feel like in the War Within, Destro was very scary, very very good. Dragonflight too. Right now it's sort of like middle of the road. One-shotting 2 targets after a little setup was very satisfying, so mostly because of that. Yeah, those were the glory days. I'd say Destro it takes a little bit more to kill somebody now. Like you have to get like not just like 2 spells off, but like has to be like probably like 4 or 5 chaos bolts kind of thing, which is you can get them in back-to-back succession pretty quick. Soulfire, Chaos Bolt, they hit pretty hard, but it's not like it's more like 20% of somebody's health as opposed to, you know, 30-40% of somebody's health. So pretty big difference in that sense. But it's still decent. And it's very good in like big team fights like Battleground Blitz, it's very good. But I'd say it is probably the weakest it has been, relatively speaking, in a couple expansions. It was like insanely good through all of War Within. Yeah, but on the bright side, Affliction is extremely good these days, and both in Blitz and in Shuffle and Arena. And it actually kind of plays in a lot of ways like a Destro Lock now. It's huge burst damage. Um, like yeah, you're kind of juggling dots a little bit, but sorry, you're doing that with like Destro too. They're keeping Wither up or Immolate up on multiple targets. Should have come back earlier. No, I mean I would. The thing is, like the game is constantly being balanced. So like we're actually getting another balancing patch on Tuesday. Destro's getting a little bit of a buff. Nothing huge. I'd say pretty not like pretty small buff. But they're constantly like changing things, and then in a couple months we're going to start a new season and it'll be a totally new meta, so we'll see what's working, what's not working. But Blizzard has been relatively good at balancing the game. It just takes them a couple months sometimes. Affliction has Destro like burst out. Yeah, Affliction is very different than it used to be. It's not like the rot and dot type playstyle. I mean, it kind of is if you play Hellcaller Affliction, because like there's 2 hero talents for each spec now. But most people are playing Soul Harvester Affliction, and it's very bursty. It's kind of like a little Chaos Bolt every time you cast Haunt, essentially. It's pretty fun. It's pretty good. Now Demo is sort of the tanky control spec for Warlocks, and it's also very good. Probably right now though a little weaker because it got nerfed a little bit, but it's still very solid. It's my favorite spec. but definitely does not have burst, unfortunately. Sadly. Okay, let's get a shuffle in. What's this? Affliction. Is that enhance? It is enhance. Not affliction. Shadow. I'm probably just gonna play. Well, actually, let's see what the. Oh, it's ret. Oh shoot, are we missing somebody? There we go. Disc. Okay. I think Soul Harvester would probably be a little bit more effective here because they don't really have. They have what only one interrupt. So probably something like this is going to be more effective. Rotten Decay, Nether Ward. Let's change our gear to only need 2-piece here. Probably want a pet. You didn't like Affliction because you're not a fan of rotting gameplay? Yeah, I mean, I'm about to play Soul Harvester Affliction right now. You can judge for yourself. There's still like a little bit of dotting everything kind of thing, but the dots don't really kill people. Not as Soul Harvester. As Hellcaller, you're doing a little bit more rotten dot. And I might play that when I'm facing against the Enhance. But right now against these guys, I'll probably play Soul Harvester. I think it feels a little bit better for this particular matchup. Let's see. I'm going to play pretty in the open. Just kind of get some dots up. Coil him. He kicks me, so I'm going to oh my gosh. That burst. I don't even know. I am wearing gear. That's pretty crazy. But I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that just happens. I don't know what happened there, actually. That burst was just so insane. I bet the Mistweaver's like waking up now, and he's like, I probably should have cocooned there. Okay. View this guy. Don't need to view that guy. Interrupt the healer. Pick the kick. Get the precog. Let's dot this guy up. Harvesting. View that guy. Get the precog, interrupt the healer. It's a lot of pressure here. Nice, we get the dispersion. So he is probably our main target now at this point. Healthstone here. Actually, I'm gonna wall. I feel like I don't like what's happening here, but we're gonna get big fear here. They got the refear, which is pretty nice. Foil. Trinket that. If I hit die here, it's so sad. I guess I die here. Harvest here. Interrupt the healer. I don't know. I don't know. It just seems. It feels like we have that game well in hand. I think the priest got kind of aggressively positioned and sort of ate like a ton of CC there. Okay, I think for this I'm going to switch back to Hellcaller. Just kind of feels a little better here, probably. This matchup doesn't seem good. I think the first round was a kind of fluke. I think something was wrong with the Mistweaver was like waking up or something, you know? Hearing the healer. I just don't like the fact that the wall there. Though, like, oh, it's a late pain suppressed. All right, it's harvest or malevolence here. Boy, I gotta admit, I don't know. Something is I don't know why these rounds feel so hard. I feel like we have everything well in hand, and then I just die to just like random damage. First round healer was probably just drinking his coffee. Yeah, I hope that was what. I mean, so the Mistweaver has won every round since, but let's see. Rhett's also like doing pretty well here too. I don't know. I feel like everything is going well, and then we just die. Sometimes that just happens. And that's what it'll feel like when you're the weakest link, which I do appear to be right now. That's kind of what happens. But we'll see if we can recover here. Hit up the healer. First cocoon of the game, basically. Kill the tremor. Get the precog. Okay, nice. We got spell up. Hit up the healer. Harvest here. I think he waited a little too long to burrow. I think the healing is way better with the Mistweaver. So yeah, I suspect the Mistweaver is going to win out. So this is a pretty important round here. I got to win this one. let's see. First round, healer was probably drinking his coffee. Got reminded that people have insane bursts. Yeah, I think he was just he had a little slow start, and they managed to get some crazy bursts at the beginning. Yeah, it's not. I'd say the pace of the game right now is kind of fast, as you can tell. I think it'll slow down with time because season 2 looks like they're going to try and make a couple of changes that should slow things down a lot. Basically increasing health pools by 25%. Gear him out of the Hodge. Little overlap, that's okay. I think we kind of play down here. Triple Fear. He's up, hopping his cooldown. Spear him. Fear the healer. Harvest here. Fear is up. Got him. Through this. I feel like we have a ton of pressure here. We still have spell block and stuff too, right? That's both their defensives. The wall here. Oh shoot, that ring of peace hit me. Nice land hands. Gilded grounding. Dang, I wish he had bopped me instead of or spell bopped instead of lay on hands. I think we would have won there. Dang, that was close though. That was close. That was the most winnable round so far with the priest. Alright, we started at the first burst. Gonna interrupt the Hex. Oh shoot, he got wiped. He's popping again. I need a line of sight here. kind of keeping prioritizing disruption right now, basically. Hit up the healer. Fear the healer. Oh, that was a risky dwarf dispel. Oh shoot, that was a very bad time to get interrupted. Oh my gosh. That was if I hadn't gotten interrupted there, I would have walled and prevented a lot of that damage, but that's unfortunate. That's on me though. I think the Mistweaver easily could have gone 6 there. First round was kind of sloppy, and then the last round, I think I played sloppy. So sad times, but it happens. Another shuffle pop. Okay, I kind of want the blitz pop, but that's okay. We'll play shuffle. I still have a ton of nebulous void cores I haven't used yet. Easy to get to like all the mythic gear, but it's kind of a pain in the butt to farm. Yeah, that was kind of unfortunate round. It's kind of the risk of like we have like the upper hand, it seems, but then because like because enhance has such a high burst window, um, yeah, if we play like sloppy for even just a few seconds, you just lose against a shaman. It's crazy. It's time to level up sloppy. Sloppy's a good name for a name for something. It'd be a good name for a shaman. Just mashing, keyboard mashing Ellie shaman. I don't know if enhance is quite as like spammy as a Ellie. Ellie is very spammy, like you're just mashing your keyboard. May not be quite as bad as Ellie. Maybe their goes are very similar though. They just kind of like hit their fireball thingy over and over again really fast. Lightning. Yeah, I could go to Val, but I just really don't want to. I'm gonna go back to Silver Moon. Playing Ellie with enough haste is an easy road to anxiety. Yeah. Whenever I watch somebody streaming playing Ellie, you can like hear the keyboard in a way that you just can't hear with like other classes. Like I think like you have to press your keys quite a lot on affliction, but with Ellie, it's like you press your keys a lot, and it's like you're just hitting the same button over and over again, just trying to cast as many times as you can in your ascendance window. Can't press all the procs in time. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Yeah, Shaman seems very good because I feel like the totems give you a lot of answers, and there's a huge variance in how I see different shamans use their totems. And effective use is like very hard to deal with. It feels like they have like an unending supply of answers to everything you're trying to cast. Ooh, Blitz. Nice. I left the shuffle queue because I want the blitz queue to pop. I don't want the shuffle queue to interfere. Let's see if the blitz queue pops soon. It's like this is like that time of day where like all the 3K lobbies, 3K to 3.3K lobbies are happening. So let's see if we get one. Brock, you watched the dev DH get bullied by grounding totems on his collapsing star build? Oh, I was actually wondering whether that works on that, whether dev DHs care about grounding. I'm glad they have to worry about them because they truly cannot be a caster unless they, they have to deal with the annoyance of grounding totems. Dude, collapsing star is so insane though when it lands. I think it can hit for like 300k, like at least 200k. Like half a health bar basically. You need a target to use it. Your teammate was very unhappy, so you have to assume they worry about it. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I honestly have not. I've not even tried playing a demon hunter at all. Come on, Blitz, you can do it. Just one Q. It's over here. A lot of tailoring stuff here. Just random string on the ground. Wait, jewel crafting trainer? Looks like tailoring here though. It's all like thread stuff. That's like a loom, right? Yeah, it's all tailoring stuff. I wonder what this guy's, what they're doing here.
We endure. May the eternal sun guide you.
Makes the tailoring tables outside. I guess it's kind of a nice thing. It was super annoying when like all these like tailoring tables and stuff would be inside different places, like they're inside their own building in the city. Such a pain in the butt. I guess the layout of Silver Moon is actually quite nice now. Like, there's a clear center of activity over here, trading and stuff. Great Faults over here. Yeah, it's a good city. Yeah. Best since Satrath? Yeah, it's the best in a while. I actually kind of liked Valdrakken a lot. I don't think the layout of Valdrakken was that great, but it just felt like a really cool zone. It's because it felt like you were just super high up, really great for skywriting, really and like very like you could see super far away. It just felt very epic, I think, in a lot of ways. All I know is that Ouroboros was horrible. That was like that was so bad. I didn't play much of Shadowlands. My wife and I reactivated WoW right at the end of it, and it was like I got to experience a little bit of Orbos, and it was like this city just is terrible. MRT going back to Northrend in the last Titan, but with Dalaran destroyed, where will the main city be? Is that confirmed? We're going back to Northrend? It is? Oh, I didn't know there's like we knew stuff about the story for. I mean, that's like a ways off. Last Titan. I mean, I know it's the next X pack, but like there's still two more big patches in Midnight. They'll put it back with together with duct tape and it'll be fine, like they did during Warcraft 3. I mean, the whole thing got sucked into a black hole, right? I'm trying to remember. It was a pretty epic cinematic, though. There we go. Come on. Accept. The Kirin Tor is dissolved. It wouldn't really make sense. Northrend? It's kind of a choice to go to Northrend. I guess that's like there were a lot of Titans over there, right? They're like Ulduar and stuff. That was like all Titan stuff, right? Or was it dwarves? Hmm. You were happy when it blew up. I think the only thing I don't like about Dalaran is that there's different versions of it throughout the expansions. I think that's kind of awkward when you have like phased versions of the same city over and over again. Okay, so yeah, tank lobbies nonstop. Vengeance versus what's it? No, that's a Fury Warrior. Oh, another Vengeance. Vengeance versus Vengeance. Okay. So here I could play. I'm gonna play Soul Harvester and yeah, with this. Do I want Gateway Mastery? What am I going to be facing? I think this will be okay. Let's see. Croc, as a mainly Horde player, it was annoying. Horde had to beg to get back there all the time. Yeah. Silver Moon. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Is there anything cool in the Horde section of Silver Moon? I haven't really checked it out. I keep getting warned to leave that area as a Void Elf. Void Elf is funny because like all the guards would like spit at you or whatever. So I'm not a Blood Elf. Not really very dead. Oh. MRT, you want faction cities again? You know, Silver Moon is technically Horde, but it feels yeah, no, Silver Moon is definitely like a neutral city for sure. I think it's kind of interesting that like we really don't have to go back to to Stormwind like ever now. Wait, why is the DH coming here? I don't know. I think I'm supposed to be here. That much I know. It's gonna be pretty tough. late interrupt. I actually expected it to be a demo lock up here. I have to save my wall, or my trinket though, unfortunately, because can't go all in on the damage here because I have to save a little bit just in case they try and do some just in case they try and mind control me off. But then again, gotta say, that's like an easy matchup if I'm demo. Like easily win that. But as affliction, that felt pretty terrible. Felt pretty terrible. Actually, I'm not gonna go up there just yet. Hey there, Top Shelf. How you doing? All right. I think I'm just gonna set up here. Warrior's on its way back. Dang it, I had to trinket there. Shoot. I thought the evoker would show up here, but clearly not. We're just gonna die here for nothing. He showed up way too late. I'm not sure this is gonna be doable. Feels like we're losing mid and LM both, and the healer who's should be helping me at LM is not really showing there anymore. So I guess we're just gonna try and contest here. Okay, nice. He's peeling out. Good. Nobody capped farm. It's too late now. Dude, I don't know. I think this guy has more or less given up. Get a fear on the healer. Oh, I shoot. There we go. I think we have to kill him. Doesn't matter too much, but you know, at least we got the lumber mill finally. What a pain. Let's see. Top shelf, quick one. You notice that Afflock is climbing the 2v2 ranks fast on Murloc? Is it? Do you think the buffs have made it pretty viable for twos? I think it's been viable for twos. It's just you just need a healer that's probably gonna honestly any healer other than priest is gonna feel pretty good. Which is kind of funny because I only play Afflock in twos with my wife who plays a priest. It's a major disadvantage. But if you play with something, any other healer, you're going to have an extra set of CC. It's on a different DR, like stuns or whatever, and that's a huge deal. But yeah, no, Aff is pretty good in twos. You know, it's not like the top spec in twos, but it's perfectly viable. Certainly, you can get to elite and higher. Yeah, I think it's quite viable in twos. The main thing is you just want to be. Shoot, he slept him too early. Resleep him. Oh, nice. We actually might win this one. I just have to spam here. Oh, farm. Dude, I think we win the game. We were like, were we like 400 points behind or something at some point? That's insane. I feel like I did not deserve this win, but I'll take it. Let me see. Yeah, you know, we lost Lumbermill like twice. We lost Blacksmith like twice or three times, and we still won the game. We lost Farm once. I just like it doesn't even add up in my head. Just completely insane. Okay, let's see. Let me just see if I get a quick queue, but I think I might turn in and go to bed soon because I'm at 31. Actually, I don't know. 10-minute queue might not be too bad. Let's see. Let me answer the questions and see if the queue pops. If it doesn't, I think I might go to bed. It's a pretty it's pretty late for me. All right, let's see. Croc. Let's see. They're going away from faction and races. Yeah, I think they've been sort of doing that. I kind of wish they'd just get rid of the factions now entirely, because like trying to do random stuff with like a horde or alliance like friend, like there are random things like that you just can't do together. But there's like most things you can do together just fine. But it's like why are there even any restrictions at all at this point? Top shelf. Let's see. Yeah, is this essentially the top caster in the rankings now? That's an interesting question. Like, is it the best caster in twos? It might be because most of the top specs in twos are like rogue, devourer, um, hunters. You see a lot of hunters, and actually Afflock is pretty good against hunters. Let's see. Croc. So H Pala. Resto for twos. Yeah. I think you could. I think probably the best is probably gonna be like a Pres Evoker or a Resto Shaman. But really, anything that has a stun or a or just a ton of healing. Honestly, it's like 20 rate. Oh yeah, Frost Mage. Yeah, Frost Mage is probably still stronger overall, and Frost Mage is strong against Afflock too. But it's definitely doable. I think everything feels a little bit doable as Aff in twos. I mean, twos is not a highly exciting bracket. Like at any given time, there's only like you know 4 teams queuing, but it's pretty fun still. It's very casual. Let's see, Arthi. Oh, yeah, our team did ton of work on the bot side. Yeah, we must have dominated Goldmine, but I think we also managed to flip a couple of nodes right at the end there. That was like humongous. Let's see, Cloudy just hit 90 for a few crafted pieces as well. Nice. Any general advice for a Warlock? And solo shuffle? Yeah, solo shuffle is tough right now. I actually think that like affliction is probably the best overall spec for Warlocks right now in shuffle, followed by demo, and then followed by Destro for most new people who are playing Warlock because Destro is really good as you play more and more. But like early on, it's gonna feel like you can never cast a Chaos Bolt. It's gonna feel pretty bad. So Affliction and Demo, you're gonna be able to get a little bit more stuff out the door. It's not as bad. But in terms of advice is really just like make. I think it boils down to just try and use like every single global cooldown that you can. Like you should rarely be just, for example, just moving around. Like if you're moving around, you should try and be casting something like refreshing dots, even if it's early to refresh them, something like that. That's the main thing. And once you do that, then you're just gonna start doing better damage overall. And if you do better damage, then it forces your opponents to play a little bit more defensively. So you take less damage. It all kind of like all falls into place once you kind of like get that basics down. Shimmy, you think Pinky would like Shaman or Druid? Probably, but she's been playing Priest since like forever. So I think we're pretty set on our Priest and Warlock ways, which is fine. It's not the best comp, but it's totally fine. We got to Elite, so that's good enough for us. Let's see. Croc, yeah. Presovoker shares DR with Lock. Yeah, that's correct. Sleep and Fear are the same DR. However, Presovoker simply has like crazy healing and pretty decent damage. So they're just simply good. Um, they just use like insane healing. They can break a lot of CC. Yeah, sleep is not as big a deal in twos, but it's still like yeah, they're just a solid all around pick. But probably the best, like a really well played Resto Druid will work super well with a Warlock. Again, Cyclone shares DR with Fear, but Druids have a lot of stuns, like long stuns, which are pretty insane. You played twos with your buddy who was Prez and you were AF and it kind of worked out. Yeah, I think it's just because like you just need somebody who can do a ton of healing and you're just gonna do a ton of damage. And it's just kind of like it all works out because the dampening ramps up very fast in twos. So if a team falls behind in terms of healing, it's really hard to catch up in twos. As a healer, ping when you're about to use your gate. That's pretty funny. Yeah, in shuffle it gets really chaotic. So which is why I tend not to like running long gate in shuffle. I feel like it's almost like it creates more problems than it solves. Because oftentimes if you take a long gate, you're just like your team is split up. They don't really know what to do. and it's fine if like your whole team decides to take the gate together and like travel to a different sector. That can work out, but that rarely happens. Okay, one last game. I mean, I say this all the time. I'm always like, okay, I'm done. I'm going to bed. And the queue pops. I'm like, okay, just one more. Could do some fishing at least. Get a little gold. Let's get a big bobber. See, Croc, you can't count cases where Locks jumped through the gates, you follow, and he just jumps back and dies there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it has helped a lot. The double gate, like so, like more recently they added frequent traveler, which makes it so you can take the gateway twice now, and that works for everybody, I believe, right? So like that helps a lot because like oftentimes that would happen. Like people would take the gate, sometimes the healer would follow, and then the lock would port back, and the healer would have no way of getting back to. So it's like, it's such a disaster, especially if it's a long gate. It's like it's a long way to run. Oh, it only works for the lock. Is that right? How did I not know that? I thought I was doing everyone a service by like taking this town point and my goodness. Lock only to use it twice? Well, I take it back then. That's pretty funny. Yet another reason why I don't take long gate. A part of it's also just I feel like it's like a burden because then like if you take it, you really have to take advantage of it at some point. I see. It's only for me, huh? That you take long gate into war. Yeah, I, I think it's like it has. I've seen it used effectively. That's the thing. It's like it can be used really well. I think it's a good point that it'll get you out of every spear. I think against windwalkers, like you need at least you need impish instincts to get out of stuff, or like long gate. I suppose would help a lot with that too. But I just I don't know. PvP talents are so good. It just feels like such a sacrifice to give one up to get that. I wonder if fish are selling at all now. There's a lot less demand for all the fish, but might be a lot fewer fishermen too. Take it versus all melee. An extra escape for you who is like being trained could make the game. I think it's like if you can make that work for you, I think that's great. I think I just like always found it awkward. Maybe I haven't tested it enough to be honest. To Croc like jumping back and forth between two vantage points drives them into range. Yeah, yeah. Actually, you know that one map, the Kunlai Summit or whatever it's called. It actually has like two platforms that look a lot like this, and like if you have the long gate, what's it called? Gateway Master. If you have Gateway Master, you can like cross between them. I actually don't think it's super effective, but I see a lot of locks take that, and it's like, it can really mess with some melee. Because some melee don't have hops that can go back and forth. You call it shadow pan? Yeah, I always forget. I think it is Kunlai's summit, but I'm not sure. That's like the most obvious place for it to be used effectively, because like it is not easy to go from one platform to the other for other people. Rock in the early days, you could at least stop locks from doing that. Now gate cast is so quick. Yeah, gate cast is actually instant now. So it is with a soul burn, which you should basically always pair it with a soul burn. It's an instant cast now, so it's pretty easy to set up. Actually, also like I reposition my gate all the time too. It can kind of put you at a position too, and at higher ratings, they treat it like you're CC'd and kill your team. That's the thing. It's like you're isolated. So if the other team chases and connects with you, sometimes that's worse because then you're truly alone. You're not getting healed or anything. Um, and if they don't connect with you and they just pivot, then you're way off on your own, and you have to kind of like gate right back. In which case, like they haven't even used any mobility spells, and they can get right back on top of you, and it just seems like a raw deal sometimes. But I've seen it used pretty well, so it can be done. I just think it's like I don't love the playstyle for it. Dude, there are 6 warriors in this 6 warriors in this lobby. Is this a joke? Was that blood DK? I don't think I've ever seen this many warriors in a lobby. uh, let me go succubus here, and then I'm assuming I'm not gonna go mid. There's like so many warriors, they gotta go. I'm not sure what the plan is. I'm gonna let them hash it out. See, I probably want gateway mastery so I can get around the map. I probably don't really need reflect here as badly. I'm gonna get rotten decay. They're like, that guy's going farm, that guy's going query. I'll grab shrine, I guess. I like shrine. Let's see, top shelf. Which BG are you the most excited to see when it pops, and which least? You know, when I'm playing Affliction, I really look forward to playing any sort of team fight map. So like Silver Shard is really fun. So is Battle for Gilneas. You got a big messy team fight there too. Oh my gosh, I'm like stuck inside this bell. Not ideal. And when I'm playing demo, this is actually maybe one of my favorite maps when I'm playing demo. Because node maps are like bread and butter for demo. Like you love the 1v1s, 2v2s. Affliction, a lot less so. Like I probably win a lot of 1v1s, but not nearly as many as I do as demo. Hozaku, where are my hotkeys? They're like hidden over here. I have 5 bars of hotkeys hidden at the bottom and right. But yeah, truth is I've been playing Warlock forever, so I know my keybinds. So I just hide them. I just like mostly just look at the cooldowns over here. Jade Temple, yeah, Temple of Katmogu. Oh, Katmogu. Yeah, that is. It's not as bad when I'm playing Affliction, but when I'm playing demo, it is absolute nightmare when I see that pop. It just feels like the worst. Like it's just a horrible thing is just happening. All right, I'm just gonna wall here and then pop everything. Basically, hope for the best. It's a lot of damage. He's gonna have to fight me or die. I'll just kill him. All right, there we go. All right. You always have to get the orbs on F. Yeah. As an Affliction, like you kind of are obligated to get the orbs. As demo, you like sometimes you have to get the orbs and you are truly, truly useless. It's so bad. But yeah, as Warlock, it's strange though. If you're able to like if your team is good at picking up orbs and you're able to kind of just like sit in the center and try and control the middle, it's quite fun. But that's a pretty rare game. Yeah, it depends on my spec. I don't really play Destro in Blitz that often. Like I played some, like I've gotten to reasonably high rating, but not like super. I haven't pushed super high, so I don't really have a good sense of the maps I really enjoy as Destro. But Affliction, yeah, I like the big team fights because Seed of Corruption spam is just like there's nothing like it in the game. It's like the most bonkers, ridiculous. You just do so much damage. It's hilarious. I don't really like the maps like Katmogu where it's sort of like oh shoot. Double Hellstone. Oh shoot, he brought friends too. That's not good. We have a healer bot side? We do. Oh well, that's okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the thing about Katmogu and both the capture of flag maps, which I really don't like the capture of flag maps these days because they really feel like they are such like certain specs just dominate those. Where is he? That gateway is like horribly placed. Why did the coil not work? Turtling, gonna force mount a turtle. I guess we just have to kill him. Shoot. I don't think either team is really going to take this one. Trying to seduce that guy. Dang it, I got interrupted. Big cooldown there. Quite awkward. Nice, we killed his friend though. I think he was very neglectful. Alright, let's make some more health stones. How are we doing on this game? So we are... I think it's about a tie game, right? Maybe we're like... Yeah, it should be about a tie game after those resolve. Not great. But if I take this again, I think that might be enough to win. So this is a pretty important base now. Do I have everything I need? I don't even know if Seduce is really what I want here, but oh well. Oh no. Oh, we lost the base. Oh, we have 2 warriors there and we lost the base. That's brutal. I think that might be game. I think we needed... The problem with having so many warriors, to be honest, they're pretty useless. When you have that many warriors, they're all DR. Shoot, I seduced too early. Nice, he trinketed. Dang it, we're not going to take anything here. Shoot, did he get the reset? I didn't even see it happen. It's good eye for the reset. That's game. Unfortunately, we couldn't take this one, and yeah, I think we lost farm twice in pretty quick succession. Sad times. Honestly, our team comp was horrible. How did we get 4 warriors on the same team? Half our team is warriors. Let's see, Croc, you have very little ability to make a real impact. Kind of. I don't know about that though. Let's say I outplay a little bit better there. So if I'm demo, I feel a lot more confident in that situation where I can get a kill a lot quicker in a 2v2, or against the hunter, I can kill a little faster. We get the, I mean, it's very possible I could have gotten one more iteration of the base. That's game. Actually, that turns it into a winning game single-handedly. So like, I don't know. A lot of that stuff, it's like, it's actually, there's more in your control than you might initially realize. And as you play more, you'll like see that there's a lot of opportunities where there's like something else you could have done that would have been important. I mean, there's a lot of games like that where it's like the odds are stacked against you, and you're more likely to lose. And a lot of games, especially Capture the Flag, are pretty out of your hands from the start of the game, just based on comp. Like we had 4 warriors. Like, what are they going to do? You know. But at the end of the day, the only way to climb is really just to figure out those few times where you can make a small difference. Because you know, you don't need to win 100% to climb. You just need to win like 51% of your games. That's it. All right. Well, you know what? It's getting late. I'm getting kind of faded here. I'm fading here, and so I'm gonna throw this screen up. GG's, everybody. Thank you for watching. I've been streaming a ton. It's been a blast. Thank you for the support and everything. And I'll probably be. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow, but sometime soon. I don't know. I feel like Tuesday is gonna be pretty exciting. We'll get some new buffs. Affliction will steamroll the competition even more. It'll be tons of fun. All right, everybody. GG's. Yeah, no, love answering questions. Good luck on your lock journey. And yeah, GG's, everybody. Good night.